Hi chat, how are you? How did you do the bit? Oh, DB. I put a hashtag in front of it. No. Wait. Oh no. Oh sorry. I was talking to Go, so I did mute myself, but then I unmuted. Yeah, anyway. Gosh. I thought the Gamescom thing was at like 9 PM my time. Oi mate. That is a very good emote for that music video, Peachy. I've never, and I thought it was like 9 PM, and I was like, oh yeah. And I thought, first of all, I thought it was tomorrow. Second of all, I thought it was going to be like 9 PM. So I saw, and I just saw in the Discord. I ran here. Peachy, did you watch the video? I practically ran here. I was in the middle of something, and then I saw that, and I was like, well, gotta go. So today, Mel the professional streamer, oh my god, I was so annoyed on Saturday when I woke up and I had such an insane migraine. I was really thinking it was going to go away by the time it was like, because I thought it was just, I don't really get migraines very often. Oi mate, how you doing? I don't really get migraines very often. So I really thought I just had a bit of a headache. So I was like, oh, I'll just sleep in a bit longer. I'll just sleep in a bit longer. And then I tried to stand up and get up, and oh my god, you know when like you have a really awful headache and it feels like your head. Look, I'm impressed because I would never have the confidence to do something like that, PG. So as far as I'm concerned, it's impressive. Okay, and then I tried to stand up, and every time I stood up, it was like my head wanted to explode out. It was like my brain wanted to explode out of my skull, and I was in so much pain. And like every time I like looked at something that was a bit brighter, like oh my god, like noises, and I was like, oh no, it's a migraine. Feeling much better. I feel like it mostly disappeared yesterday, but yesterday I was just feeling a bit exhausted. Oh, that's what I'm wondering, Peachy. Somebody was mentioning that like because the weather's been quite up and down. Like it's been really hot, it's been really cold, it's been really hot, it's been really cold. Well, not really cold, but you know when people say like the pressure changes. But the only thing I can think of that I definitely felt was during last week, I really struggled to sleep. And I struggled to sleep because of the heat. So I think it was Zero who mentioned, and I think he could be right, mentioned that like maybe, oi mate! Hi Lee, have you seen the music video for that? Oh my gosh, I've been so impressed. And so perhaps I wasn't getting enough sleep, but because due to the heat, and then it just built up over the rest of the week, and then it led to a migraine. Gothic, thank you so much. 82 months is ballistic. Thank you so much, thank you. So, but yeah, it could just be a bit of everything. But the reason why I'm always a bit like, what the hell? No fair. What's going on? Where? Is because I've only ever had one other migraine. Also, chat. So the pre-show is about to start. I have a question. Oh, can you even hear me? Is this too loud? Oh, you can't really hear it. I have a question. And so when we watch.
Hello and welcome to the Gamescom.
When we watch like a special event, I'm okay to just like put their stream on mine, aren't I? That's basically how it works. Because it's a special event.
This is the waiting room. And
sorry, I'm like totally panicking because I was going to go live at 7:30.
We've got an absurd amount of
anyway, as you can see, I'm in a bit of a mess. Anyway, whatever.
Right here in the lead up.
I thought everything started tomorrow because my days are all mixed up now.
Yo, remember me? Your old pal Bubsy? From all those classic games you loved.
Was it something I said? What could possibly go wrong?
Forget about that. Let's talk about the new one.
Where's my eyebrow pencil? Why do I always lose the eyebrow pencil? Like. Also, no, Mel, I've not seen the video.
Where are we going next?
You should go watch that video.
Don't mind if I do. Psych.
Hi, Queen.
They call me the Orange Blur.
Right, I'm just gonna quickly finish this chat. And then we're gonna watch the Gamescom announcements.
Now I've only got one brain cell, right?
Say less.
On this baby. Atari? I didn't even know they were still around.
The first game I ever played on my PlayStation 29 years ago was Bubsy 3D. If you told me back then that one day I would be introducing Bubsy 4D
Gosh,
to the
right,
world,
these eyebrows don't match.
I'd say, yeah, that
Do they
sounds
ever?
about right.
No.
Now let's keep this pre-show popping. Here's another brand new game announcement.
Chat, they're announcing things already! Chat! What's this? 1 second, excuse me. Get rid of this chat. Oh my god! Stop announcing things I haven't gotten ready yet! Right, and then I need to sort out the audio. There's no audio for you lot. Okay, is that too loud? How's that? Chat, is that too loud?
You're watching the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show.
Are there captions?
Which will basically be me teeing up wall-to-wall trailers in the time before the main event. We do have an interview coming up.
How long's the pre-show?
For now, here's a trailer
Oh
for
my-
the LucasArts classic remastered by Night Dive Studios.
It was, yeah, no, I saw the thing for it, but I wasn't able to put it on. It could be a bit louder. The main show starts at 7 p.m. All right, 20 minutes. All right, I got time to stick on my eyelashes then.
Keep their feet.
Right, so chat, I'm gonna, all right, anyway, can you hear me okay? It's quiet for you. Really, Peachy? Is it still quiet? I turned it up a little bit, but I don't know if I turned it up, you know, before.
The city has my name on it.
Can you hear me okay?
It's gonna take
Hi Infernal,
more than
hi
once
everyone,
to get
sorry,
what you
I'm
want,
so flustered.
Once a lawman, always
I'm so,
a lawman.
you hit, yeah, okay. So today, the reason why I'm not doing a makeup look is because I thought I should take it easy. So I wanted to try and like do like maintenance day, wash some brushes, brush some wigs.
Maybe I was exaggerating.
Anyway, and then about
when I said this pre-show
12 minutes ago, I found out the
exciting
Gamescom thing was
really
live. I've
good
never gone live so
because
fast
it's
in
my
my
job.
life. The game, okay.
Normally you'd be right.
He's not really talking about anything too interesting
Sometimes
just
a
yet.
trailer is actually just unmistakably exciting.
Yeah,
and
so
really
that's why
good.
I wanted
Like
to be a
this
bit
one.
like careful, you know what I mean? But yeah, so sorry, over the weekend I was so upset that I couldn't pay. Oh my god, this is like Thomas the Tank Engine, but like this is Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends, the game. I played this, but it wasn't this bad. It wasn't like this brutal. I played this. Remember. We have to keep pressing. Remember. Wow. Oh my god.
In this year's Xbox Showcase, Double Fine announced
Wow.
their first new game since Psychonauts 2. It's called Keeper. And joining us tonight in a recently pre-recorded
How are they like
interview
announcing
is the game's
stuff
project
now?
lead.
Anyway,
Lee
whatever.
Petty.
Gundam
Well,
Trains.
Thanks for having me.
I'm so excited to have you here. So you showed a first look at gameplay.
Yeah, it's mostly gone. I
The
say
game itself is
mostly.
about
I
the
get
lighthouse, but also the bird
yesterday
as well, right?
it was
This
like
duo.
gone, but I
And I'm
noticed I
curious
got a
about
bit tired
whether that
quite
was
quickly.
conceptualized first as like imagery, like
But I
it,
also
it
think
sounds like a cool idea.
I
or
was
if that
meant to
was
take yesterday
conceptualized first
quite
from,
chill,
like, a
but then I
gameplay
ended up having to
standpoint.
do
I always
stuff.
think about
you
the
know what I
total
mean?
experience
I
more than
had to
say
go to the
mechanics
shops
and
and
art and
such.
stories. A lot of the
Anyway.
game is about, you know, this lighthouse waking up after eons of lying dormant and learning to walk. And the bird is
still
part of
haven't
that, right?
finished
So
like-
the bird and the lighthouse are perfect
I had a really
companions
light
because
lunch.
they're different. At the same time, the bird is wary of dark
oh, is it-
spaces, and
oh,
there's
damn
a
it, it's
malevolent
there.
presence around the
Damn
island
it, that's from the
that the
communities at
lighthouse can keep
Gamescom
at
as well.
bay. So together, those two set out on this tale, and their abilities complement each other, but also the bird becomes, I think, kind of the emotional heart of the game.
You have an extensive background as an art director, right? I think that's apparent when anybody just looks at Keeper.
Chat, does anybody have any
so I'm curious about
predictions?
your inspirations.
Yeah, there's quite a few
there's
people
so many
going. I think
inspirations
Cassie's
for
going.
Keeper, and one of the ones that really stuck out was
think my friend
the
from
Dark
Charlotte Tilbury's
Crystal. I saw
going.
it as a kid, and it was really inspiring to me because it felt like such a
Loads
different
of my
take
clients are going.
on a
Most of my
fantasy
clients
world
have
that
got
I
out of
hadn't
office
seen
things on
before, and it
because
was
they're at
beautiful,
Gamescom.
but also a bit tragic. It was scary at times, but also really
It's double
playful
fine,
and
going
fun.
straight
Do
on
the
my
bird
wish
and
list.
the lighthouse have
Nice.
names?
I haven't. Have you heard of that game before?
The bird does, and we call the bird Twig.
So many
internally
games
because
to try
she has
out.
a beak that is made of driftwood.
But for now, the lighthouse
Oh yeah,
is
because
simply
most of the people that I know
It's
get
just
the press
simply the
pass, so they
lighthouse,
don't have to go at the weekend.
Lee, thank you so much for joining us here in the pre-show.
Good.
When will people be able to play Keeper?
On
Is that
October
Resident Evil
17th
5?
this year, which is coming up really soon, and we can't wait
Much better.
for
Thank
people
you
to
so
get
much,
in there
Hulk.
and experience our
Sorry, I
strange,
really wanted to
beautiful
stream on
world
Saturday,
for themselves.
and then I really
Thanks so
convinced
much for
myself it
joining
was
us.
only going to last a
Thank
day.
you.
That I could stream on Sunday.
That was a great interview.
Lo and behold, I told
thought
myself
this
I could stream
pre-show
yesterday.
couldn't get any
I was
more
just, I was
masculine.
exhausted. I think on
Buddy?
Saturday,
Watch this.
I think I must have.
At last, Castle Grayskull is mine.
Are we looking at actual toys? Or is this game? I think on Saturday, I think I was awake for about 3 hours. Highly unlikely. Sorry, what in the 1996 are we looking at?
Dragon Pearl of Destruction.
Most in the indie game area. I quite like playing around in the indie game area when I go to events like that because I feel like there's a lot more stuff that feels a bit interesting and it's
arcade
you got
controls.
keepers on.
It's powered up pixel perfection for your gaming
Oh,
console
the
and
side
personal
one.
computer. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe Dragon Pearl of Destruction coming soon from Limited Run Games.
Thanks for joining us here at the Opening Night Live pre-show. We're only about halfway through. It's a sufficiently chunked up show. And just to prove my point, here's a new trailer for Absolum.
I can't believe how many trailers they're packing into the pre-show. I've never watched this before. This is brand new information to me. Oh, that's the one. Oh, God, I think you've mentioned that one to me before, and I always get mixed up between that one and 5 permanently. Oh yeah, Peachy. Yeah, you do.
October 9th. That's a release date reveal. And I think Frog Mage revealed too. That was cool. Now, if you'd like to take a break at this moment, maybe grab a water and some
bless you,
snacks,
Hulk.
I really can't recommend it. Here's a brand new
Yeah, it'd be
look
nice
at
to give
Long
yourself something to
Gone.
work on. Oh God, he really walked into that one.
What did they do? Weld these things on?
Bro. Oh my God, that fence is gonna give way, mate. You've got to... Are you gonna do something about that? Yeah. That sounds so disturbing, but also sounds sick. I've been getting more emails about the biscuit, and I'm pretty here for it because I also thought they'd make good iPad games. It's so pretty. Yeah, it's nice. I think games like this would be really. Eventually, will end up being real sick mobile games as tablets get better and stuff. But I don't know. Maybe that's just me. But that's what I would think anyway. Oh.
Sometimes, frankly,
Me with my caterpillars.
I'm impressed by the amount of nice worldwide reveals they book for this show. Here's another one.
Mate, we were all thinking the same thing. You know what I mean? No, I haven't played the cave. I don't really play a lot of games on mobile anymore. I'm gonna move my microphone. It might disconnect. It didn't disconnect. It's really funny. Oh! Hulk, cosplay that guy! Oh, I was gonna say, you could just take a mold of your face, but it doesn't matter, his mask broke. Not this time, Hulk. Oh. Quick, shoot his hat! Damn. Okay. Why are they not shooting? For real. I can't decide if I'd stare or if I'd shoot at it. Oh, he's got one arm as well. Wow, what the hell is this game? What is this? Tell me it's not a Souls game, because I'll cry. That's what bodybuilders look like. Oh, that looked cool!
Sworn duty as pre-show host to make people excited about Gamescom opening night live. Thing is, you can't just tell someone to be excited. You can't just say, y'all excited, and expect people to start clapping. You have to give them a reason to be excited. So, here they are, the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025.
Let's go!
Number 10.
Oh.
Hearing people make noise when someone asks if they're excited.
I thought we were watching 10 trailers.
Number 9. A new trailer from The Outer Worlds 2. Number 8. The emotional adventure of seeing a new game for the first time and not knowing if it's free to play or not until the end of the trailer. It's anyone's guess these days. Number 7. Ninja Gaiden 4 is showing up, and every time there's an Azuna drop, someone in the audience always goes, yeah! Number 6. Knowing there's no Silk Song, understanding there's no Silk Song, but still thinking, what if there's Silk Song? Number 5. Ghost of Yotei is in this? This PlayStation just had a 19-minute gameplay blowout. You have to wonder what they've been saving for Gamescom.
Okay.
Is that Wolf gonna do something crazy? Number 4. Silent Hill F going full freak mode. Number 3. Watching game designers develop their public speaking skills in real time. Number 2. The worldwide reveal of Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Now you might be saying, didn't that already happen a couple of months ago? No. That was the teaser.
Oh, got you.
This is the worldwide reveal. And the number 1 reason to be excited about Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025, Resident Evil Requiem. So they just announced this at Summer Game Fest, and then they said, see you at Gamescom. Well, look at the time. It's Gamescom. Or it will be in a matter of minutes. You're still in the pre-show, but how about a new look at...
I like this guy.
Planetverteidigungskanonen Kommandant.
Bro, don't say something like that. It sounds like you're going to awaken the
Good
dead.
morning, Commander. The cooperative state has honored me with the supervision of your well-being. Get you back up to speed before our lives are on the line.
Because now?
Glad to see you've not lost your touch.
I really thought. Tea. The judges started floating. Everyone check for go. A good host, a good host. I can only wish to be a good host, as good as that in the future.
They wish to eliminate this facility. Destroy them before they do.
The days fly by when you love what you do.
When you love what you do. Oh, I see.
Welcome again to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show. If you're just joining us, there's still plenty of time to enjoy some bonus video game trailers before the big show begins. Here's a freaky one.
I know. I'm just so quick, right? I panicked. Yeah, just don't look too closely at it, you know what I mean, Hailey? Zoom out a little bit. Hi, Star Wars lady! Star Wars lady, do you have any predictions for Gamescom? Does, yeah, looks like something you'd like. I didn't know either. I thought it was tomorrow, and I also thought it was at 9 PM, and I also thought that today was Monday. I think that I don't think they will. I think the next thing in the Tomb Raider world that might get announced might be the trilogy of Legend, Underworld, and Anniversary being remastered. I know, right, Zero? I think they might do that, and then it would be like all the trilogies are completed.
They actually created that,
and then they would announce the next game.
Scanning the
but I also feel like they'll announce another game. But I don't think it might. I don't think it'll be today.
3 more videos and not a lot of time left before ONL begins. So next up, 2 trailers back to back.
Okay.
Millions of souls pour into the underworld every day. You're no different. My lord, he's here.
Ooh,
I
big guy.
Walk the mortal world once more. Fallen leaves return to their roots. You shall gather the souls that stray.
I've watched over this city for ages, and every name in your scroll of death. Not one of them dies quietly. You, a soulless husk. You can judge my fate. Why wrestle rogues when their artifacts can do what brute strength cannot?
I know we haven't finished the trailer yet, but I know full well LNZ's already completed this game. Love her!
What? Soulless husk?
The living cast their dead to flame. And sacrifice ignites the world.
Yeah, just. We'll have to go back and screenshot that one.
Here we go again.
Statistician. Beautiful.
If you know not life, how can you know death?
Oh, cute. Oh, it does look good, doesn't it? It looks really hard. £45,000 van, $5 a mile. Savannah, you win, let's go. Sorry, I know I'm covering it. Thanks for translating that. Truck Simulator, let's go! I'm riding night and day. Oh, night and day. Ain't got no master. Ain't got no king. Good. I missed it. Yeah. This is LNG the game, yeah. Amazing work, thanks. Yeah, this. Boom, boom.
Bad news, Deacon. Storm's almost on top of you.
I got eyes on it.
You can still turn
I just
around,
think
you know.
that when you have to do like lorry driving, I just feel like the logistics of trying to get that moving and like parked and out. Do you know what I mean? I just think it's so. You have to be such a skilled driver to do it. Not me. I was speeding on my driving test twice. Damn.
I'll give you a moment to catch your breath after that.
Yeah, thank you.
But to be honest with you, that was not the last King of the Road you're going to see in this pre-show.
Oh.
I've got one more
Teaser.
trailer for you. A brand new reveal for Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Star Wars Lady, are you gonna be alright? I just heard Star Wars Lady scream. I can hear it echoing. If you're going to advertise the game and say chomp your way into an adventure, I'm going to purchase it. Can you play as anyone else? Oh, understood.
And that concludes another 10 out of 10 pre-show.
Thank you.
Up next, Black Ops 7, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F, Resident Evil Requiem, even more apparently. It is time for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025.
Oh, you're a good host,
Thanks
mate.
for watching.
Good host.
Please
Somebody get this guy a cup of coffee. He's just spent too long in England. Real dry humour. Thanks so much. That's really kind. I love it. Thank you. Yeah, right, Tune. I bet he screams in lowercase letters. I do too. He just waits for death. No, a guest.
Guten Abend. Welcome to Gamescom.
Hello. This is Jeff Keighley.
All right.
Hello.
This is Opening Night Live. Hello, everybody, and this is the kickoff to the biggest games festival in the world right here in Cologne, Germany. We've got over 5,000 fans in the hall here at Cologne Messe tonight. Welcome, everybody.
Oh, you guys are so cute.
And by the end of the week, more than 300,000 people will walk the show floor, which for the first time has more than 1,500 exhibitors. It turns out that E3 didn't die, it just moved right here to Germany. And of course, there are millions more watching live around the world. No matter where you are, we're all connected tonight as one global community to celebrate the art, creativity, and joy of games. from the boldest indies to the biggest blockbusters. Today, the game industry has never been more dynamic. Clever ideas from small teams are breaking through in huge ways. This summer, Peak, a co-op climbing game created by Aggro Crab and Landfall Games, stormed the charts on Steam, and right now I can announce for the first time it has sold over 10 million copies to date. Congratulations to the team. And there's also other fun ones, like you guys have probably played Date Everything, a wild dating sim where you can romance a treadmill or a curtain. It's on Steam right now. Check it out. It's sold an estimated 500,000 copies. And all these successes prove something important. Small teams with big ideas can change the industry.
To run and heal.
And that
Volume
brings
up.
us to one game made by a handful of developers in Australia. For 6 years, Team Cherry has been crafting Hollow Knight Silksong. It is highly anticipated and Steam's most wish-listed game. Well, tonight, I can finally definitively tell you that Silksong is 100% actually launching this year.
Oh wow, this year.
You're seeing some brand new Silksong gameplay, the first extended look since the last trailer in 2022. And starting tomorrow, you guys here at Gamescom can play a demo at the Nintendo and Xbox booths. There you go, Silksong is real. And on Thursday, Team Cherry is going to be sharing some news as part of a YouTube premiere on their channel, so make sure to check that out. Tonight, we'll give you a first look at this holiday's biggest games, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Ghost of Yotei, plus major news on Prime Video's Fallout Season 2 arriving in December. And later, we'll have a special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, one of this year's most celebrated games developed right here in Europe. Plus, a brand new look at Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom, and the world premiere of the opening cinematic from World of Warcraft Midnight from Blizzard. Now, as always, ONL is also about surprises, and we do have multiple brand new AAA game announcements and reveals over the next 2 hours, so stick around right until the end. This is our biggest opening night live we've ever done, so let's not waste another second. It all begins with this.
I don't know when to leave. I think it'll be a while.
It brings me such satisfaction to see you here.
I think
a witness to my work. You will know fear.
They want you afraid. Fear makes you easier to control. It's time to wake up.
Your streets shall once again run red with your blood.
Raul Menendez ignited global unrest on an unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go.
Stop looking backwards, David. What matters is what you do next.
yeah, that's what I was.
Counting on us for answers.
Where are we?
This isn't real.
Stop stopping the music. Oh, I mean, this is the first official, this is like the first big announcement.
Pull it together, man!
So
so eager to lead, David. Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
No more games. This ends now.
Get the Reznov Challenge Pack when you pre-order now.
What an interesting direction they've taken. And do you know what? I like that they're doing something a bit more experimental. But let's see how it plays. Ha!
How about that? Zombies, of course, Dead Ops Arcade as well, and it looks like we also have an official date. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 releases on November 14th. And to tell us more, please welcome Miles Leslie from Treyarch and Natalie Kohorsky from Raven to Opening Night Live.
Hey, Miss Lady! Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. It'll be interesting. I mean, like, you know, let's give them the grace of they're trying something a bit different, because I can only respect it when people try something a bit different to see how it goes. They've got enough money.
Thanks for having us. We're very excited to finally talk about this game.
Yeah, excited. Let's get into it.
All right, well, that trailer was obviously intense. Black Ops is back. Twisted world of Black Ops as always, and it looks like you're definitely pushing the envelope again.
Absolutely, Jeff. It's been a long road, and we're thrilled to finally be sharing what we've been building. Black Ops 7's got a bold vision of the future. We're diving into 2035, and it's a future that feels real, just out of reach, but it's twisted in only the ways Black Ops could. And, you know, you come to expect what you got there. It's a world of fear. The shadows are gone. Nothing is what it seems.
Yeah, 2035 setting. So the question is, you know, we're wondering, how does Menendez, how does this all fit into the Black Ops timeline?
Yeah, so we're pulling threads from Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 6, but don't worry, don't get it twisted. This is a beast of its own, Black Ops 7. We're stepping into a world spiraling from the return of Raul Menendez and the consequences of the past.
All right, well, I'm curious who the protagonist is, so you can tell us who's stepping into the light in this game.
Yeah, David Mason returns, but he is not the same. He's carrying deep scars. Some you can see, some you can't. And he's got a new team with him, and every mission, every move is a test.
Now, what makes the story stand apart? Yeah.
We're also introducing the Guild.
Yes.
Important to mention, a global tech force that claims to be humanity's last line of defense against this mysterious threat. And their CEO, Emma Kagan, is a visionary leader with a clear mission, but how she chooses to confront this crisis is often at odds with David and his team. So it's not a battle of good versus evil, it's a clash of philosophies. What kind of future are we building, and who gets to decide?
All right, so some deep thoughts there. So yeah, tell us about, how does this story stand apart this time?
I'm gonna cycle.
It's the characters. Okay. So the story is about identity, memory, and consequence. And we've crafted this cast like pieces of a puzzle. So each one has a reason to be there, and each one brings something unique to the table. And we've also got our central city.
Yeah, I actually have
which is more than just a backdrop. It's a living, breathing space that evolves with the player. And it's also where our story roots take hold.
All right, well, one thing we want to talk about is gameplay, and I understand you're doing a co-op campaign for this one?
That's right. From the start, we wanted to make a bold change with the campaign. Black Ops 7 can be played solo or up to 4 players.
COD was only Wonder Woman themed shooting.
And every mission has been handcrafted for variety. Tone, pacing, gameplay location.
That's banana. I really like the campaign.
Exploring the Mediterranean coast.
Don't play the
multiplayer. I just want the campaign.
Is this your natural hair? This side is, yeah. This part is bleached.
And offer their own gameplay focus.
Wow, so wild story.
World War.
You are definitely pushing boundaries this time.
Yes, we are. Black
Ops 7 is
all about innovation across the entire game, and not just in gameplay, but in how we tell stories, how we connect players, and how we build worlds. And this is just the beginning. There's more to come at Call of Duty Next, including multiplayer and zombies. But for now, we hope you guys are excited to step into something new and experience something.
That's all people in the campaign to do it together. And they're all this community.
Black Ops 7, thanks so much, guys. And now, here's a behind-the-scenes look from the rest of the Call of Duty development team. Thanks, guys.
Black Ops 7 brings an all-new way to play the Call of Duty campaign. This time, you're not going in alone. You have the option this year to play solo or up to a 4-player co-op start to finish. You can bring your friends, you can make some new ones, and there's a whole bunch of adventure even after the story.
For solo players, we really make sure that they can engage in the campaign the way they want to and feel like they're truly playing a Black Ops story.
What's going to be fun is having each player in your squad gravitate towards their own play style and then really playing it off of each other.
We've crafted this as an inherently social mode that features the amazing linear Call of Duty missions that our community loves.
Mission variety is at the core of the Black Ops 7 campaign.
Love it.
The pacing shifts between high-intensity combat, stealth-driven objectives, and deeply psychological sequences that challenge your perception of reality.
Dude, the last time I played zombies, can you remember? Can you remember what happened? It was Cassie screaming and me mowing down these zombies while painted as ghosts.
And thematically.
She was running screaming, and there was me trying to save her the entire time!
The story in new ways.
And in the culmination of the co-op campaign, we're unleashing something bold, the end game. It's a proving ground to put everything you've mastered throughout the campaign to the test. The endgame is a brand new PvE social experience where you and your squad will need to survive, adapt under pressure, and break the rules of what you thought a campaign could be. Each run is a new step.
Yeah, then they became like
as you wield
wolves or
personalized
something, didn't they?
abilities and face unexpected challenges. And here, all of Avalon opens up.
It gives us a lot of freedom to have some fun.
Queen.
Gameplay mechanics.
Do you know what? That's the story. I feel like that's the
players
story of
really
my
can
gameplay with
turn the
Cassie.
map
It's
into
Cassie
what they want.
complaining that no
This is
one's
your
helping
chance to
her
explore the
while
world
I've been
beyond the
saving
mission.
her the entire time. Like, the only thing I've been doing is making sure she doesn't die. That's the only thing I've been doing! And listening to her complaining that no one's helping her!
Possible experience to our players. So whether you're a Call of Duty veteran or new blood, there's something for you in Black Ops 7.
All right, for much more on Call of Duty Black Ops 7, make sure to watch the full-length Black Ops 7 Direct and tune into Call of Duty Next on September 30th. Still to come, we'll have news on Fallout Season 2 and the announcement of a brand new game from adventure game legend Ron Gilbert. I grew up playing his games, and I can't wait to show you his next unexpected
Thank you
creation
so much,
a little bit
Smashing.
later.
Thank you
All right,
very
who's ready for our
6 months in
first
advance
brand
as
new
well.
game
Thank
announcement
you.
of the night?
Thank you so much.
I figured you'd feel that way. Well, to do the honors, please welcome back to ONL, one of the most respected and recognizable hosts in esports. She's my co-host, Shox.
Hi everyone, thank you so much, Jeff. It is so great to be back here at Gamescom and ONL. I just had so much fun last year that I had to run it back. And let me just say, we have an unbelievable show for you tonight. And now
I was
without
thinking the
further
same
ado,
thing, Liz
It's
Madonna.
time for our first new game announcement at ONL. Please enjoy.
Our gods have forsaken us for fear of the coming darkness consumes all but you, lamp bearer. Something stirs within you, something ancient, powerful, hungry. So I ask you, will you harness this darkness within and deliver unto our so-called lords retribution?
Wow, that's like sun and moon fighting.
But should you fall, the world falls with you.
You're right, Queen!
Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
That looked pretty cool.
Wishlist now. All right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is official, set 100 years after the last game, as a fragile veil between the living and the dead begins to tear. CI Games promises a sequel that's bloodier, faster, and more brutal than ever.
Damn.
With more aggressive combat and new boss battles, your first look at gameplay will arrive later this year. All right, now for something completely different. This next game won Game of the Year at the Game Awards and comes from one of the most celebrated studios on the planet. Next year, it's making the leap to become a major anime. And tonight, we're breaking the news with your exclusive first look.
Sashina.
Maybe that. It is! That'd be good, I think. That's a hard pill to swallow.
Looks awesome. All right, we're just getting started. Our next new game announcement stars a hero who needs no introduction, a true legend of justice and gadgets.
Queen!
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
Did you see that on his top? Oh, years ago, Nivius. They've been talking for a long time.
Who are you? I'm Batman.
Voice is there. Hey, Dark Pot, thank you for the tier 2.
So serious. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
Who's the man behind the mask?
I got you!
Oh, interesting. Oh, it's like the beginning. The legacy? What?
Oh, you think darkness is your ally?
Oh,
no! The dark. I was born in it, molded by. Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
Oh, you're fair enough. Fair enough.
Bat is back. Please welcome the head of Lego Batman development team, Jonathan Smith.
Oh, to walk out to the Batman theme. Oh, nice. That's special.
Jonathan, welcome to ONL. All right, so after the huge success with Lego Star Wars, you guys are returning to Lego Batman?
We are so thrilled to reveal this game
are you British?
tonight
Are you
for
in
the
the
first
UK?
time to you all and to the world.
Yep.
And that's not all.
Jonathan
At
Smith, head of
Gamescom,
development team.
You will be able to play Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Wow. Pretty amazing. All right, well, there will be a demo on the show floor for everyone. Now, let's break down that trailer because we see so many.
We already have Lego
fan-favorite
Batman games.
references,
This one's a different one.
films and things like that.
There's loads of Lego Batman
What is the
games.
story of this game?
This is the definitive, essential Batman story. We take you on Bruce Wayne's epic journey from origin to legend. You'll train with the League of Shadows. You'll fight crime on the streets of Gotham. And as the years go by, you'll establish your ultimate legacy as the Dark Knight. We've incorporated iconic moments and deep-cut references from decades of Batman movies, TV shows, comics, and games, all brought together and brought to life in our unique Lego world.
Well, we could not wait for it.
Same biscuit.
Let's also talk about the combat, because we've got some real gameplay here of the combat, and I gotta say, feels like you're really amping things up here this time.
The team has created a really rich, deep combat system that's authentic to Batman's unique style. So, surrounded by enemies, you'll pull off powerful attacks, counters, and takedowns. You'll use cool gadgets like batarangs to stun enemies and the Batclaw to reel them in. For the first time,
Not long enough.
we've added difficulty levels, Caped Crusader and Dark Knight mode for those who want an extra challenge. And you'll build a new Bat family of allies as you're joined by playable partner characters like Jim Gordon, Catwoman, Robin, Batgirl, each with their own gear, which you'll need as you take on a rogues gallery of villains from Joker, Penguin, and many more, including the mighty Bane, as you saw in the trailer, voiced by the
the
incredible
Lego Batman
Matt
games tend to be
Berry.
quite big, actually.
Oh my God, I cannot wait to see what
They're good. Have you ever played one? They're good.
Also, looks like you have a bit of a, is it an open world Gotham? Is that fair to say this
Sure, that's right. Gotham is a playground, a Lego playground where you're free to explore. You can grapple from rooftop to rooftop, glide over the streets, or cruise around in your choice of Batmobile. This game has it all.
I think you've sold me on it, all right, John.
Yeah, they're actually pretty good, honestly. I think the Lego Batman games, in my opinion, are better than the Lego Marvel games.
Legacy of the Dark Knight.
I feel like the stories are better, but that's just my opinion.
Thank you so much, Jonathan. Awesome. All right, now over to Shots with our next new game announcement exclusively on ONL.
Thank you so much, Jeff.
Yeah, Lego
Indeed,
Star Wars is fun, yeah.
I find myself here in the audience. There we go. I find myself here in the audience. Thank you so much, Jeff. And some of the best fans at ONL. So is everybody having fun?
Even though I own tons of them.
I love it. But we're
Yeah, just don't play them consecutively because they get a bit repetitive. Have a break.
Expedition 33. I can hardly wait. And also a new look at Resident Evil Requiem, as well as a bunch of other surprises. I know what you guys are excited for, I can hear it. But now it's time for a new game announcement. A long-awaited sequel that fans have been eager to see for nearly a decade.
We have fought the enemies of humanity across 1,000 worlds. No respite, no remorse, no mercy.
I thought that too, Espanol.
We are the wrath of the Emperor, his angels of death. But the Imperium lies broken, its armies scattered and reeling. Our foes rise to drag us down, and the galaxy has been torn asunder. On the world of Cronus, we make our stand. We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here. Only vengeance to enact. Whilst even one of us lives, we fight. For only in death does duty end.
you're supposed to play that. Let's be honest, it's always been violent.
2 centuries after the last great conflict, the battle for Kronos begins again in Dawn of War 4 with 4 playable factions and over 70 missions. Dawn of War 4 is coming in 2026 to PC. All right, now it's time for an unexpected update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team about a very special crossover event.
God, I don't know how people do that. I've tried so many times. I'll still keep trying though. Oh, Zach, you literally just, yeah, oh no, Zach, yeah, you just by that much. I can't do the 2-finger whistle either. I mean, I can barely whistle, I think it just sounds like a porty kettle. Ah, I was on lunch, damn. Yeah, there's out. What was it called, Biscuit? New Dawn of, there, thank you. Blood Ravens, Zach, Blood Ravens.
All right, to tell us more, it is my great honor to welcome 2 very special guests together on stage. Ryozo-san from Capcom and Yoshi P from Square Enix.
Is it pronounced Enix? I've always said Enix. Santa, thank you so much. Yeah, feeling a lot better. I felt so bad that I missed the stream at the weekend. But I was really unwell. I had such a bad headache. Ah, it's a YouTube again!
For us. Well, guys, it's great to have you both together here at Gamescom. Ryozo-san, what can you tell us about this collaboration?
Thank you, Jeff. ドイツの皆さん、配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。今日ですね、このファイナルファンタジー14との特別なコラボレーションを発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思ってます。
Thank you, Jeff. Good evening to everyone at Gamescom and all the friends watching online. Today, we're very excited to announce a special collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV.
ですね、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもコラボさせてもらったんですけど、その時もですね、吉田さんとまたちょっと機会あったらどっかでやれたらいいですねみたいな話をしてたんですけど、今回それが実現しました。今日お見せした、映像はですね、まだ一部でして、詳細は、来月皆様にお伝えできると思いますので、そちらの方を注目していただけたらと思います。あとですね、今回のですね、吉田さんとスタッフの皆さん、本当に全面協力していただいたことをですね、感謝してます。吉田さん、ありがとうございます。はい。で、ここからですね、ぜひ吉田さんにバトンタッチして感想をいただけたらと思っております。
After our collaboration in Monster Hunter World, I remember talking to Yoshida-san and discussing how much we wanted to do it again, and now we're very thrilled to make it happen. What we showed you is just a little glimpse of what's to come, so please look out for more information that's coming next month. But of course, Yoshida-san and the Square Enix team have been working just as hard with us on this special collaboration. So I'd like to not only thank him, but turn it over to him to share some thoughts.
Guten Tag, Gamescom! まずはこのような素敵な場所に招いていただいたジェフさん、それから我々にね、いつも本当にたくさんのインスピレーションをくれる良三さん、それからカプコンの開発チーム、そして何よりゲームファンの皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
Give it a good go, Peachy.
Guten Tag, Gamescom. First of all, I'd like to thank Jeff for having us here and Ryozo-san for all the inspiration, the Capcom team for working on this special collaboration, and to everyone enjoying our games. Thank you so much.
まあ今、良三さんの方からもちょっとご紹介いただきましたけど、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもご一緒させていただいて、今回それに引き続き第2弾ということで、モンスターハンターワイルズとも、我々クロスオーバーと呼んでですね、全面協力して、コンテンツ開発してきました。
As Ryozo-san mentioned, we worked together on Monster Hunter World, and we wanted to make it happen again, and it's happening for Monster Hunter Wilds. We would call it a crossover, and we're very happy to make this happen with all of our efforts joined together.
もちろんクロスオーバーですので、ファイナルファンタジー14側にも、スペシャルなバトルコンテンツご用意しております。今日は先ほどねティザートレーラーとして、モンスターハンターワイルズ側の映像を見ていただきましたが、我々もちょっとだけ映像をご用意してきました。
Since this is a crossover collaboration, not only Monster Hunter Wilds, but Final Fantasy XIV would also be having a special collaboration content inside it. Outside of the trailer we just saw, Final Fantasy XIV has also prepared a short trailer to show you what you can get.
Wow, all right. Well, thank you so much. Ryozo-san, Yoshida-san, here's the trailer.
I thought I've met... I've met Yoshi P. I couldn't remember, I had to check.
Something
Yeah.
that knows us.
I was like, I do recognise this man. Yeah, I've met him.
But what if this wasn't the place, after all? Look around you.
Don't talk to me.
They can see you.
It's like, I swear I've met this man.
This is real.
I've seen him.
This isn't a game.
Oh God, I clearly don't know him then, do I?
But do you ever ask yourself, what are we here for? We're here to play.
Yeah, I went to Final Fantasy event and he was there.
Are you ready to play? Welcome to the world's biggest gaming playground. Game on. 500,000 people, 1,500 exhibitors, endless games to explore right here in Cologne. Discover rising stars at Gamescom Awesome Indies. Step into the cosplay universe, on-site or online. Watch, join, become the hero. Experience live shows, esports battles, and creator events in the Gamescom event arena. Not in Cologne? Go to Gamescom.global. Stream the highlights on Gamescom Now, vote in the Gamescom Award, or dive into our Gamescom studio on Twitch and YouTube. And of
It's a little bit late to get a
we're
ticket
here to
though,
play.
Oh,
Join the
because they
fun
wanna
in our
watch it
community
online.
RPG, Gamescom Epics. Loot awaits. We care. Gamescom
I'm already here.
You got debated. You got debated. You got debated. Debated.
Wow, perfect ending at the end of
I'm
that
ready to
advert.
game, all right, and that was only a glimpse of what is to come here at Gamescom, the biggest playground in
Thank you.
the world, and what it has in store for
Don't know
you.
what to
We're here to play, and the fun is just getting started. So, Jeff, what's next? Is it anything good?
I think it's going to be good. It's going to be a video game, I can tell you that much. Last year at the Game Awards, we had the honor of announcing the long-awaited return of one of Capcom's most iconic action series, Onimusha.
And tonight, we take the next step on that journey. Here's a brand new look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword, coming in 2026.
Where are my manners? Hello there, fallen samurai.
To think something like this was right under the city. What fearsome power! Be careful!
Oh, righteous! And after everything you and your awful kind put him through, too. Were you feeling left out? Here, let me show you something to cheer you up.
Nua is controlling this lightning.
I don't have time for these stupid games.
Oh, yeah. What a mood.
I'm terribly sorry. Anyway, do enjoy.
The automated industry complex will be the link, connecting and uniting every fragment of this shattered world. This is the driving force that will keep us going. Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology. Enfield. We don't simply talk about our dreams. We do what we can to make them a reality. All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
Aren't they just advertising Gamescom? I don't feel like I trust any advert now. Good Bell. Is Gamescom in the room with us? Chat, I low-key gotta be honest with you, when I saw that bow then my heart stopped because I thought it was too major and then it quickly went back to its normal resting pace. We all have the same thought but different. Actually, do you know? Oh. Brittany! I don't know if the screen would come out, Peachy, you know what I mean? I think that the next thing that they'll do is I think one of the next things they'll do, sorry I'm talking over the games, is announce Legend, Underworld and Anniversary as its trilogy. So then they've got them all as trilogy sets. That's the only one that, you know what I mean? I think they'll remaster that.
Friends came far too late.
I see the years haven't been kind.
I thought that about some of them, Jackpot. But I don't know if I've just been overexposed to so much like crap, you know what I mean? Shattered by Mel's hyphen. Turn down the volume. Or don't, and forever suffer the consequences. And anyone says what happened to your hearing, you can be like, I was watching the streamer and she really liked Tomb Raider and there's a trailer on and that was it.
And let us end this war.
Make me part of your legacy, you know what I mean?
Thank you.
Your sole directive is to now serve and comply. Do you comply?
No.
No. 224. I should get it on another platform because mine corrupted. It corrupted after I completed it. There was like one bonus level I couldn't do. That was it. Yeah. Void Breaker. That one I thought looked pretty cool.
You guys having fun so far?
Yeah.
We got a lot of shows still coming your way. All right.
Fantastic.
Now it is time to head back into the wasteland. We're talking about the TGA award-winning Fallout series based on Bethesda's legendary RPG franchise. Season 1 earned universal praise for its tone, storytelling, and original characters.
I know,
not to mention how
so
faithfully it brought Bethesda's game world to life. Well, later this year, the series returns to Prime Video for Season 2. To tell us more, please welcome to ONL some very special guests. Series executive producer Jonathan Nolan, executive producer Geneva Robertson-Dorrit, and stars Ella Purnell and Aaron
He knows in his heart. Star Wars lady, he knows. The actress reminds me of Elise. Like her face. Oh,
Hi,
Queen, you're
everybody.
so sweet.
Great to see you all. Welcome to Cologne and Gamescom. Jonah, you know, we've got 5,000 Fallout fans here in the hall tonight, millions more watching online, and we can't wait to hear about the new season.
Yeah, we're very excited. We literally just wrapped, jumped on a plane, and came out to see you guys. And Gamescom is actually really kind of where it started for us, the journey on this show. It was 2 years ago. We asked Todd Howard to come here and show the very first footage that anyone had seen anywhere of the first season. We didn't come because we figured if the reception was negative, we'd just blame it on Todd. So we're back, and given that history, it's that much more disappointing that we didn't bring any footage to show you guys.
I haven't seen all the episodes of the first
Well, let's
one,
talk
but
a
you
bit
know,
about,
the first
Season
episode
2, as we see
when
behind
that
us,
guy
looks like we're headed to New Vegas,
wipes
right?
himself on the curtain.
Yes,
I don't think I'll ever
Lucy
forget.
and the Ghoul ended last season dealing with a lot of family troubles. So we thought it would only be right to send them to the most family-friendly town in the wasteland to go deal with their shit. And along the way, we're really excited to take them all to some of our favorite locations from the game.
Oh my God, yeah, it's such a classic game, and we're very excited to see what you have in store for us for Season 2. Ella, it's great to see you again. Thanks for coming out to Cologne.
Hello.
Last time we saw you was at Game Awards when Fallout won Best Adaptation. You were up against yourself in Arcane, and you won for Fallout. Congratulations. We want to talk about Lucy's journey in Season 2. You know, how do you think her exposure to the Wasteland is going to sort of affect her Vulture sensibilities this time?
Yes, the question is, what is she gonna do when she finds her dad? Is she gonna bring him back to her vault and give him justice, or is she gonna give him wasteland justice, which is the ghoul's justice? I think a central question of the season is whether Lucy will transform the ghoul or whether the ghoul will transform Lucy, and how much they will influence each other.
Look at
I like it. Aaron, let's talk a bit about Maximus. He went through quite an evolution last season. Now that Lucy and Ghoul are kind of heading to New Vegas, tell us about Maximus.
What happened
Does
to
he
the
get deeper
curtain?
into the Brotherhood of Steel? This
They
season?
consummated their marriage.
Tell us more.
Yeah, when we first met Maximus,
He stood up and looked out of the window and wiped himself down using the curtain in the living room.
Careful what you wish for moment. So here he is now with his newfound status, trying to make the world a better place in extremely, or I guess deeply flawed society.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, well, we cannot wait to see what you guys have in store for Season 2. Let's talk a bit about Ghoul. Can we expect more sort of Cooper Howard flashbacks as well in Season 2?
Then he went on a murderous
Absolutely.
spree, but like
Cooper
that
Howard
was
and the
enough.
Ghoul, played by the amazing Walton Goggins, definitely coming back. We have so much more to do. Obviously, we ended the last season with Cooper Howard dealing with, I think, a very common marriage problem. What do you do when you find out your spouse is planning nuclear war? And so he's going to figure that out. And as he does, he's going to uncover a greater conspiracy with huge implications for the Wasteland.
All right, well, we'll look forward to seeing how that unravels. Now, season 1, of course, was known for amazing original characters that you guys built in the Fallout world. We thought that was so cool. But now that you're diving a little more directly into New Vegas, I think the fans here want to know, are we going to see any more direct ties to the video game and characters, locations in this season?
Well, we're super proud of the original story that Geneva and Graham are telling. But there was one character in particular from New Vegas that I was really excited at the possibility of seeing a little bit more from. We're writers, we're no good at describing this stuff. Maybe we should...
Sorry, Panama, it's season 2 of the show.
Oh.
I think so.
Oh, thanks.
Okay, all right. Well, it sounds like then we might get to hear a little bit more, see a little season 2. Is that possible tonight?
Well, I don't know, Jeff. I heard you like world premieres.
We like those, right, Gamescom?
Gamescom.
Is that not what we're here for?
Here's a world premiere of our teaser trailer for season 2 of Fallout, streaming this December on Fallout Prime Video all over the world.
Amazing. All right, let's check it out. Thanks so much, guys. Here we go.
I'm looking for someone. Common story around here. Someone you care about or someone you hate?
Oh, what a great question. What say you, Miss McLean?
Why would my dad go to Las Vegas?
You want to know why the world ended? It started here with one man.
Oh, it's very kind of you. Everyone got annoyed at me because I didn't give myself a rhinoplasty to do the makeup look.
Cooper Howard, star of the silver screen.
Like yourself, I am the very best at what I do. And what I do
Commitment. I'll be better next time.
is I know everything. I know there's a war coming. The bombs will only be the beginning. My concern is that you would do just about anything to save your family.
Don't you think it's a bit of a red flag?
I think you are actually quite a violent man. You just
If
don't
you
want to
say
kill
that
me
you know everything.
yet.
You know what I mean? If I heard that, I'd be fuming. I'd be like, nah. Don't trust me.
Let's get lucky, shall we?
I defer to you about what to do in this situation.
What kind of dog is that? Oh, they've gone.
How about that? That looks incredible. Deathclaw, of course, and our first look at the new season, and Robert House is Jonathan Tease, played by Justin Theroux. It is an amazing Gamescom exclusive, and we've got another one for you. The first drop of the all-new Season 2 posters. We cannot wait to see what Lucy, Maximus, and the Ghoul have in store for us when Fallout Season 2 begins December 17th, with new episodes premiering weekly on Prime Video.
September 7th. Oh,
Now back to you,
December.
Jacques.
Sorry.
Thank you so
I
much.
was like, that's a bit soon.
So awesome. I can't wait. But last year, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle was acclaimed for its incredible gameplay and story. And next month, the adventure continues with The Order of Giants, a story expansion with new puzzles and foes. Here is your first look at the gameplay and a special announcement.
Wait, Ken, didn't you play this as well? Didn't you really get into this?
What do you know about the legend of the Nameless Crusader?
Fierce warrior. Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD. Very tall, like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
Oh, Kyle, I got
I'll
really
tell you
bad
what,
motion
if I
sickness
see
from
the
it.
helmet, I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good?
Oh, no. God, that's exactly what would happen to me if I did that.
Giant guardians.
Thief!
Huge skull, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I agree. I would have played the hell out of it if it was third person.
Impressive for a snake.
Punisher. I'll try it offline first, Zero.
It says Semper Vivus.
Yeah, I was not okay after that one. I was really ill. Not physically, but like, dizzy.
He's not in a tomb.
Yeah, I'll try it offline, see if it makes a difference. For anyone wondering, I got really bad motion sickness from the Indiana Jones game because it was first person. Really, there's a few games where I use the bands. These motion sickness bands. But even with those on, I got really, I was not okay after this one. So I hope everyone does enjoy it. But it doesn't seem like something I could play. Yeah, I wish there was an option for third. That's how strange is that, Liz Banana? I wonder if there's just something about the way they do motion. Yeah, if it's really bad,
and the Order of Giants is coming on September 4th.
They're good if you need to look at your phone while you're a passenger in a car as well, actually, Queen.
Switch 2 in 2026.
Sometimes I put them on to reply to an email if I need to.
Now, let's step into the world of Deadpool. First announced at Summer Game Fest, here is the latest trailer for Deadpool VR, which reveals more of the villains and the release date.
My massive, galaxy-spanning streaming network is expanding.
Wow, Queen, yeah, if you've ever figured that out, let me know.
To score eyeballs.
It is Punisher. This would definitely make me very sick. I've seen another announcement for this.
That is faster.
Oh, Lady Deathstrike's in it.
Space. They require persuasion.
Look who it is. Spyro Gyro, a deluxe portal for 2, if you please.
Adoring fans will be watching your every move.
Fighting on a reality show to the cheers of trillions.
Minimum effort.
Oh, I actually don't know the answer to that as well.
I have little tolerance for low ratings.
Good question, Star Wars lady.
OMG.
Yeah, that's right. Mojo is in Deadpool VR 2, voiced by John Leguizamo. Now, on to this next world premiere.
Is this World of Tanks? I like Portal. Are they only on 2? Jackpot! Hulk needs to come back for the World of Warcraft one. This looks like those demolition derbies that they have in America, but with tanks. Oh, hi Hulk. Sorry, my CCTV went up. And then I found a ghost under the car.
The World of Tanks update 2.0.
She said World of Tanks.
September 3rd
Mood.
is the biggest update in the game's history, featuring 16 tier 11 tanks and tons of
Tanks.
new and upgraded features.
Absolutely. Okay. Got his MOT on Friday, so I think he's panicking a little bit.
Space Marine 2, one of
Just-
the most
just
fun
having
action
another,
games of the
just
generation.
big check.
Well, next year there's
World of Tanks is the most wholesome game.
John Carpenter's Toxic
I couldn't get used to staying put for 10 seconds to make sure. Oh my god, no, I would not be able to do that.
With over-the-top humor.
Well, here is the world gameplay premiere of John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
Oh my god, we should mod it so it only plays Thank You Next by Ariana Grande.
Next step, improvise.
This is not how right there works.
You see my new toy?
Liar, liar, zombie on fire.
Oopsie!
They're wrecking our ride.
Could use some help now.
I need some first block. Can you all please cover me?
Whatever works.
Super fun. All right, our next reveal comes from a true legend of game design, Ron Gilbert, the mind behind Monkey Island, Maniac Mansion, so many other classic games that defined the golden age of point-and-click adventure games in the 80s and 90s. I loved those games growing up. Well, now Ron is back with something completely new and completely unexpected. It's called Death by Scrolling, a roguelike, vertically scrolling RPG set in purgatory where you'll battle waves of enemies, hoard gold, and do everything you can to stay one step ahead of the Grim Reaper herself. Here's the first ever look.
Oh my god. That looks so hard. Chad! Yeah, for real. Hang on, my phone's about to die. This is my kind of game, anxiety.
It's very fun. I've actually been playing this game over the past few weeks, and trust me, it is dangerously addictive. This screen, as you can see, never stops moving, so you're constantly on the move, fighting to stay alive. A really fun game. Make sure to check it out. All right, now onto a studio known for its unforgettable storytelling. Back in 2019, the groundbreaking RPG Disco Elysium took home 4 Game Awards. Since then, Zaum, the studio behind it, has been through a host of changes, but tonight, 6 years later, those who now make up the studio are ready to give the world the very first look at their next CRPG. It's a dive into the shadowy world of espionage, where the truth can be stranger than fiction, and every failure isn't the end, but the start of a new path.
I once knew a spy. Brilliant, relentless, magnetic. Her name was Herschel. Dark gold hair, a well-worn life beneath. A dandelion puff, waiting to be blown. She tried to look out for me. For us. None of it mattered in the end. Everything she touched rippled into failure.
Gamescom Cares, our platform for responsibility projects here at Gamescom that we hold very close to our hearts. This year, we are giving the stage to highlight one of the many great initiatives. It's dedicated to all the games promoting democracy. We invited a developer to learn more about it, and I'm here with Jörg Friedrich, CEO of Paint Bucket Games from Germany. Hello, tell us about the game you made, The Darkest Files.
Hi, thank you. In The Darkest Files, we tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword of democracy, the rule of law. It shows how quickly a constitutional state can become an unjust state and how this leads to darkness. But it also shows that we cannot simply stand by and watch. When this happens, we must take action.
Indeed. There are other examples like your game playable here at Gamescom, such as Glass House by Flat 28 Collective from Italy, a story-rich CRPG set in a lockdown apartment block at the dawn of a world war. And
this game feels like it was needed, doesn't it?
Lunch from Singapore, a document checker thriller about a post-colonial country from the perspective of a government official worker. So, Jörg, can you tell us why these games are so important and so impactful?
Well, games are more than entertainment. Like any great art form, they reflect our concerns, our fears, our hopes, and what preoccupies us. Democracy is under attack right now. Minority rights are being violated, and the world is becoming increasingly interconnected. So games are a powerful medium for addressing these issues, and they have the potential to inspire change. I am glad that not only are many people in the global games industry engaging in projects like this, but also more and more institutions like the European Commission or the United Nations.
A very important message. Thank you so much, Jörg. And of course, thank you to all of the dedicated developers around the world who put so much heart and soul into those games, making the world a little better.
That's what I just thought. Damn.
Everyone, and check out all the great initiatives of Gamescom Cares.
Okay.
Now, we have much more
We definitely have to wishlist that one.
A very special performance
We'll
of
do
the
it
music
right
of
now.
Obscure Expedition 33 plus Resident Evil Requiem.
This is in Germany. Jackpot. I want to know, yeah. £15.49, and there's a bundle as well for 24. Very positive. When did this come out? I'm gonna put this on my wish list because I'm going to forget, and I don't want to forget about this one. Where the hell is the wish list button? punish her for real, right? Hang on, I'm just putting it on my wish list. Traders, some of yeah, I know what you mean. I specifically noticed that more in films where I feel like they show me the entire film. Oh my god, sorry, I was still pressing the Steam stuff, and when I pressed something and then the music cut, I thought I had done something. Right, why is my Steam not... Oh, there it's opening now. Sorry, I'm just adding it to my list.
After an ageless slumber, the primal flow awakens once more.
Wow.
It is fate that brought us together.
Shisha. Such a pathetic place.
Who is this guy? What does he want?
Your ignorance is despicable.
Oh, I forgot about Fable.
A power stirs deep beneath us.
I was chewing, like because of the leaves.
It's behind this gate.
I make my salads quite crunchy.
The ground is shaking.
Helps you burn extra calories, Hulk. There's a reason why underneath here, just where you can't see it, there's like a 6-pack.
We have to take it down.
How long have they been trapped in here?
Be it destiny or chaos, I shall break the cycle.
Time for the final reckoning.
They are putting out another Fable. What? Tell me this is going to be a community game. Tell me this is a community game. Tell me. Tell me more about that one game! Oh, is it Fortnite? Is it? Banana.
You just got a fresh look at Delta Force, which launches today on PS5 and Xbox. And the best part, it is free to play. Now it is time for something truly special and one of the most requested moments from our community this year. Earlier in 2025, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, the debut title from French indie studio Sandfall Interactive, captured hearts with its stunning Belle Epoque-inspired world and unforgettable style.
Absolutely. This is a very special game, and tonight we wanted to bring that world to life right here on stage at ONL with a special acoustic performance from the game's soundtrack. Please join me in welcoming, for their first big live performance ever, the composer of the game, Laurent Testard, and vocalist Alice Dupont.
I think they're playing
Alicia from Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
They're playing music. Jackpot. We've got an interlude. How are you?
That was absolutely beautiful, absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. And we have so much more opening night live right after this.
Since ancient times, the Hayabusa and Raven ninja clans have fought to keep peace, with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
Pull it back on!
I owe you one, Hayabusa.
Expect heavy resistance from the DDO. We're all counting on you, Yakumo. Yakumo, just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood. Stop this madness. Stay away from the Dark Dragon Seal. Go back home to your little
We're just
raven
hoping
nest.
Star Wars Lady.
Or die here.
Star Wars Lady, did you think there was one because of her accent at the beginning? So
What it takes to slay the Dark Dragon. Prove it.
The very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself has heard of him.
oh yeah, all right.
I'm sure.
It's my fault because other people are anticipating it, and then I thought, oh yeah, no, and then I thought, no, there won't be, and then I thought, how are you doing, Leisha?
Don't kill him. The whole world's at stake.
Protagonist hair. Last time there was a big video like this, they announced a new t-shirt.
We've seen so many great games so far, so make sure to spread some love to these amazing developers and teams behind them, and wishlist your next favorite game on Steam by checking out our Gamescom Steam event. And the best thing is you'll find even more games from this year's Gamescom show floors, from beloved indies to big
Wait for it to go
blockbuster
on
titles,
sale.
by scanning the QR code
It's not
below.
worth 25 quid.
Now it's time for the world gameplay premiere of an MMO shooter set in a post-apocalyptic dystopian Seoul, South Korea. From NCSoft, this is Cinder City, blending narrative-driven shooter action with a vast, seamless open world.
Freeze, ADF!
Get on the ground now! Drop your weapon or we'll shoot!
Ooh.
Drop your weapon, last warning!
You've crossed the line.
No, these are what they like.
Killed here.
Shut up, Biscuit, that's okay.
3 minutes to drop. Everyone stand by.
This game looks cathartic.
But that's not all. We've now got a second brand new game from NCSoft. Time Takers is a competitive team-based survival shooter where the ultimate prize isn't points, it's time itself. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
I floated in an ale-induced stupor. A ghost of my former glory. Until one day when I was stabbed.
Yes, like that.
I thought I died. Instead, I was given a second chance in a strange world, alongside rogues from across the timescape.
Hello. Hi. How you doing?
This banana!
And we were promised to fix our past. I guess that's what we're here to do.
Mate, can you imagine being all of these other people, like clearly from the future, and this guy in like armor from 1700s turns up? You need to toughen up. Oh, they gave him a weapon. Ah, let's go!
For decades, Silent Hill has defined psychological horror in games. And tonight, the fog rolls in once again. Here's a brand new look at Silent Hill F from Konami, including the reveal of the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
Well, that's really expensive, Queen. I think that's quite expensive. But I would do that for Tomb Raider, so I cannot talk on that.
Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Exercise extreme caution.
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your souls by claiming the life of your old self.
Who was that? What is this place?
Hi, adorable.
This way.
Better get going.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day isn't always good. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone. You need to start getting ready. It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own hands.
That's banana. I found out a lot of people in Asia had eyelash glue here,
Everything's
and they
changed.
glue parts of the ends of their bangs above the eye where they want it to sit he's so smart. I couldn't believe it when I watched the video. Not all of it, but some of it. So it always falls in the right place.
Please. Just die.
It's so genius. That's so smart. Yeah, like the main parts, then just glue it.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
I mean, for real though. I saw it when I was growing up, my French, and I was like, oh, come on! Yeah. Add dots of eyelash glue around here. The main part, then it'll always fall properly. Like, goodbye! That's it, Queen, that's it. I want a solid clip-in fringe that I trust. Not one that's obvious I've clipped the fringe in. An invisible headband would work too. You'd see where it presses, I think. If that's what you mean. Yeah, no, me neither. Fire Dancer has a really good clip-in fringe. I should ask her where she got it from.
This is the Traveler, an agent.
Oh, mate, this is on stage.
Only as the Collective, and in Kronos: The New Dawn, you'll step into their role. From Polish horror powerhouse Bloober Team, nominated last year at the Game Awards for their Silent Hill 2 remake, comes a bold new vision of survival horror. In this world, the dead don't stay dead. When they find each other, they merge into something far more terrifying. Launching September 5th, here's your brand new look at Kronos: The New Dawn.
Pet the cat!
Glad to see me, friend.
GG Game of the Year. Oh, this looks good. This looks good.
Stay calm.
Hi Landa! I had a migraine over the weekend, so I had to rest up, but I feel much better now, thank you. I thought I'd take it easy today, and it just so happened that the opening night live from Gamescom is on, so thought we'll watch this. I was going to brush some wigs, but then I saw this was on, and I found out 3 minutes before it started, so... Panic! You know, let's be honest, it's the second one I've ever had, so I don't really know like how to anticipate them or anything, or usually like what to do apart from try and sleep. So I always kind of like end up in a bit of a mess.
For our next trailer, let's turn it over to the head of sequels at Obsidian Entertainment.
No, mine will tell me that, yeah, I
Gamescom.
don't know anything about them.
Tens of thousands of Europeans packed into one building in the dead of summer with absolutely no air conditioning. This is the type of dystopia we here at Obsidian Entertainment absolutely respect.
I was going to say, you're really selling it to me.
I'm experiencing Schadenfreude right now. I may have messed up the pronunciation, but you knew the idea. How are you? My name is Mark. I am the head of sequels here at Obsidian Entertainment, and I've got big news. I am going to drop a brand new trailer for The Outer Worlds 2. What are you going to get? More planets, more chaos, and an actual release date now that GTA 6 got pushed to the spring. So, strap on in. Stock up on some gummy bears, stock up on your favorite pretzels. Get ready. Here comes The Outer Worlds 2 trailer. Roll it, Jeff.
I don't know where the
Jeff
don't be
that's
suspicious
rolling, right?
things come from. Sorry.
And now,
thanks for trying to help this kid, but I still don't know.
Game you'll remember more than the ending.
Yeah, let's be honest. That sounds really horrible. I just felt like my brain wanted to explode out my skull every time I stood up, so I had to just lay down.
Chemically enhancing your
Gaslighting myself every 2 hours into thinking I could stream in it at the end of the day.
This might sting a lot.
Ooh, an enemy.
Son of a spread.
Yeah, I had like 9 last time. Don't know what caused it, but yeah, it was a bit rubbish.
Be grateful you're not on fire.
Document them. Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
You can't sleep with them.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I've never seen that biscuit. Ooh, that's lucky, isn't it?
Lots more to come here at ONL, but now
Good shout.
first
Okay,
look
yeah.
at Inzoi Island Getaway with Inzoi's first and free DLC, which is coming tomorrow.
Queen.
Where calamity began, this trial shall end. Awakeners, prepare for the final confrontation.
Yeah, EA saw it and was like, oh, let's just... Oh, did you see that? Her backpack rabbit cried when she got hit. Queen, I only found out like 3 weeks ago when the Spinana explained it to me.
7つの大罪あいつらとの冒険は騒がしくて大変だったけど なんとかなってよかったな。けどな、俺たちにまた一つ面白い運命が待ち受けてる気がするんだ。多分楽な冒険じゃないだろうな。この広い世界にはたくさんの試練もあるはずだ。
Les Banana, if you ever wanted to put yourself out there, you could make a YouTube video and you could just title it like a timeline of how EA shit their pants over The Sims 5.
何ぼーっとしてんだよ。やることが山ほどあるんだ。早く出発するぞ。
And then I benchmarked when the Inzoid trailer came out.
募集が始まるってよ。絶対参加してくれよな。
We've said tears with that money. So could you. Step 1, make videos. Step 2, profit. Oh, cool, NSM! It does look really cute. It looks like a nice look. It looks quite happy. Like, you know what I mean? That one looks nice.
It brought you here, my fire. My fire.
Don't listen.
Shut up! Your reputation is legend.
Oh my, you... I think I know what you are.
The treads on the fertile soil.
That one looks pretty cool. 21st of October! Halloween game.
There's some big news. We finally have a firm release date for Vampire Bloodlines 2, October 21st of this year. And next, since we're here in Germany, it is only fitting to spotlight a homegrown success story. The deep survival crafting of Enshrouded from Keen Games in Frankfurt. Still in early access, Enshrouded has already let friends adventure, fight, and build together in endless ways. But tonight, the world is about to change forever. A new force is coming, one that will redefine how you explore, how you build, and how you survive. It's a monumental edition, and you're hearing about it first, right here at Opening Night Live.
Listen. I dreamt of a time before the corruption and the fight for survival. I dreamt of a shimmering home and of exile. To find peace, we must brave the deep. Hear the old gods whisper, and an ancient fury awakens. We shall purge the profane and command the water to yield to our will, for there is no greater power than the flame of the faithful.
Awesome. And tonight at ONL, we have news of the latest Xbox franchise that is coming to PlayStation for the first time, and the reveal of brand new expansion as well.
I've never played one. I don't think it's the kind of game that I would enjoy playing for a long period of time, I think. But I'm always happy to give a game a go. Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Honored friends, masters of the blacksmith's guild, let me introduce a young master of our craft and new owner of Kutenberg's old forge, Henry of Skalitz.
Ready? We can begin.
Legacy of the Forge, the second story expansion for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You'll put your blacksmithing skills to the test to acquire and repair a legendary burnt-down forge with brand new design features. All right. Do we have any Cult of the Lamb fans in here?
Yes!
All right. It's time for some big
picture.
news for the darkly comedic action adventure management hybrid game. Here's the announcement of a major expansion to the game coming soon.
Megan. Oh my god, like Star Wars Lady, I'm already booting it up. I agree, Nivius. That heart. When? Alright, beginning of next year. God, I hope we don't boot up the game and find out there's loads of people in there that I've banned.
Now, last year, World of Warcraft celebrated its 20th anniversary and kicked off its 3-expansion story arc, the World Souls Saga. Here to tell us more about what's to come is executive producer Holly Longdale.
Oh, you're already here. Alright, Jamala. Wow, cool top.
Hello, everyone. I am so excited to be here.
They should have cheered, but...
Our next adventure, World of Warcraft Midnight. I'm equally excited to welcome you all home with our new housing feature. And if you're here at Gamescom, please come by and check it out on the show floor. We have a lot coming in this next expansion, our 11th expansion. To start with, on the horizon, there's a looming darkness. Cool. And it's threatening the ancestral home of our blood elves. But Midnight is also about light, and about hope, and about heroes who rise when the world needs them most. And it's about the bonds that tie us together. And it all starts at the Sunwell. And if any of you have ever played WoW, do you remember the Sunwell? With that in mind, please enjoy the premiere of our cinematic introduction to Midnight.
The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light
Liadrin, it has begun. I need you with me on the wall.
Lorthamar, the The void will envelop us soon. Only the light can save us now.
No.
Hulk, make that one.
The prayer has passed.
The Sunwell will not fall. Not while I draw breath. Little elves. I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out? Flee and save yourselves.
Liadrin, don't.
Light be with you. You see? She understands it's hopeless. Soon, you all will. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through... I know that I am unworthy. I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know my people do. Please give them strength. I admire your spirit, but that will not save you. Soon, I will break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
This darkness comes to devour.
Yes, banana!
And when it is finished, there will be no more light.
Oh my god, drink the well.
Without your aid, we will perish. I beg you, help us. The Sunwell will not fall.
Not while we draw breath.
Oh my god, she's so pretty. Be your next paint. The reason why I don't do World of Warcraft one paints is because of their shoulders. It's the same reason. What? They need to chill out on the shoulder pauldrons.
And hope you guys enjoyed that. All right. Next is the global announcement of a new project.
I hope you guys enjoyed that. All right, next.
Behind Delta Force. Project Spectrum is a tactical shooter for the fearless. It is a physiological horror PvEVP game. That's right, where you battle against monsters.
You know what actually starts? So maybe you're right. Maybe it's me.
Anomalies twist around the world. Face the horror or become the horror itself.
For real, Les Banana, there's someone talking in his ear like, we're behind. We're behind schedule. Brave of you to admit.
Sorry.
Let's go back to the start.
I remember the wind, strong wind. What the hell happened here?
We got company!
Oh. Oh, great. This looks cool. Oh my god, chat. I already know when we play this game that I will have missed that. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ozymatus. Thank you very much. Thank you.
But sometimes loss can
just brand new.
very truth.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
What do you think?
You've thrown on yourself.
You are the beast.
The beast?
Oh, she's having to go in again.
Watch out!
I feel like her therapist is making it worse. Oh, that looks cool. I like this one.
Go back to the start.
Oh my god, yeah, relive it again for us one more time, will you, Gal? It's alright, don't worry about it. We'll fix it later on.
All right, this next world premiere feels familiar, yet it is something brand new from Wargaming. And trust me, you've seen them with tanks, but you haven't seen them do anything like this before. And it's coming to PC, consoles, and Steam Deck.
Planes. Motorbikes. Tank planes. Faster tanks. I think it's just faster tanks. Jet 2 holiday. You know what, Jackpot, you got a fair point. Tanks with Nitro, Vegas, thanks so much, how are you? Oh my god, it's like Fast and Furious, but tanks only mod. Tanquisition. Tanks of Fury.
This October, Sucker Punch and PlayStation take us back to the year 1603 into the sandals
Hello,
of
Hugo. How are you?
Ronin, driven by a single purpose, to avenge the brutal slaughter of her family at the hands of the ruthless Yote 6. Tonight, we have a new look at the deadly, beautiful world of Ghost of Yote.
I'm just a bit worried about seeing too much of this game. You know what I mean? Fast and Furious did it first, they really did. They were the blueprint fast tank game.
Are you going to give me a line?
Swordsmith's daughter. I watched that tree burn. How did you escape?
Same way. I survived every battle. The thought of killing you. Ruthless spirits wandering the land.
I
agree,
Biscuit, but sometimes I feel like I get tired of seeing the game before I start playing
Sometimes I feel like that is what I am.
Where's Toasty? I don't see Toasty. I'm good, thank you, Wolf. How are you? Oh wow, they're already announcing the DLC. Bashing the buttons and screeching. Screaming, crying, throwing up.
There you have it, an amazing new look at Ghost of Yotei out October 2nd for PS5 and confirmed today on ONL. It's also getting a Legends co-op multiplayer DLC in 2026 with fantastical supernatural story and survival missions, all free if you own the base game. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has terrified, thrilled, and defined the survival horror genre. Now, a new chapter rises from the shadows. Back in June at Summer Game Fest, we gave you the first glimpse at Resident Evil Requiem, and tonight, we are diving deeper with a brand new look that explores the haunting backstory of the game's protagonist, Grace Ashcroft, and why she may be the key to surviving what's coming.
Yeah, good point, Carl.
Anne, come on. You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
It's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone. Mom.
It's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Oh, that's awful. It's like confirming that she's in that room.
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time. Stay close.
Mom, wait.
Grace, keep moving.
Who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Don't worry.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Come on in here, Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in and out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days. Grace. Please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come back for it later, Grace.
I don't think that's an option anymore, Les Banana.
That game is insane. I got to see that sequence in Osaka about a month ago. There's a lot.
All right,
to
flex.
share, and there is a reason it was the most wishlisted title coming out of Summer Game Fest this June. Now, for those of you here in the arena tonight at Gamescom, there's some good news, is you'll be over on the show floor, be the first players in the world to get hands-on with a playable demo of Resident Evil Requiem at the Capcom booth as we count down to the launch this February. A huge thank you to Capcom and Takeuchi-san for that special look. And with that, Gamescom Opening Night Live comes to a close, but the celebration of gaming doesn't stop here. We'll be back on Thursday, December 11th for the Game Awards, streaming live around the world as we honor the best games of the year and give you a glimpse of what's coming in 2026 and beyond with tons of brand new game announcements. You're leaving, but before we say goodnight, we do have one last surprise. A global announcement from a studio that walked away with multiple Game Awards wins for its last project. Please, take a look.
Brother, help me here. You ain't even trying. It's all me.
Look at that belly of yours. Where's the mountain? Hey, you're falling fat, losing again.
Drop that Cosworth. Master will take us back, as long as we keep that mountain in our heart. Hey.
No scolding, no flogging, life spared. No risk going back. This place, we've got food on our table and...
Or a sexier cousin. Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
There's a special announcement. Game Science has announced and kicked off development of the second title in the Black Myth series, this time starring Zhong Kui, the ghost-catching god who wanders between hell and earth. This will once again be a single-player ARPG rooted in ancient Chinese myth and folklore. And don't worry, to those who love the Black Myth series, the westward journey won't end here either. It's been amazing opening night live tonight. Thank you so much to Shocks for joining me.
Thank you so much, Jeff. I had so much fun. Also a huge announcement at the end of that to close out opening night live this year and kick off Gamescom 2025. It's been so much fun to host this thing again with you, Jeff. What an amazing show.
Oh, it was such an amazing show. Great job to you. Thanks for coming back again, Shocked. And thank you to everyone for watching online and here, the audience in Cologne. What a great night. Have a great Gamescom 2025. And we'll see you on December 11th for the Game Awards in LA. Good night, everybody.
There's a lot of cool horror, I think, at Gamescom. Oh. What? I guess it's over.
What?
Oh.
Opening Night Live, an incredible prelude to the biggest gaming event on the planet. I'm Ryan McCaffrey, and joining me to unpack everything that just got announced, please welcome our friend Alyek, along with Mark Medina.
Hello.
And
Hi.
Mr. Jeffrey Vega over there as well. Welcome to all three of you.
Thank you, Ryan.
you.
Happy to be here.
We're buckle in. We've got a good 90 minutes or so. We've got a lot.
Wig time. All right, chat. Let me just change categories. Oi, mate. Any good game? I think there was a lot of cool horror. Oh, sugar. I think there was a lot of cool horror games coming up, personally. I'm very excited for a new war shooter. Absolutely amazing, fantastic, super excited. Never ever been done before. I even wore my t-shirt just in case. Do you know Jackpot? That might be the worst one you've ever done. Let me put on my YouTube playlist. Wow. Yeah, I think there was a lot of cool horror in there. With a giant squid. How's that? Is that? Yeah, what was that one called again? The therapist one. Literally never ever been done before. Are we in horror era? I think we might be. Right, so great news, chat, is that I actually managed to get the pink paint mostly out of this hair. But it's still a bit messy, isn't it? And I really like my white wigs. So, because I've been a bit unwell, I thought let's take it easier. Is the music too loud? I thought let's take it easy and do a maintenance stream. Need to make chat bigger, sorry. Music is good. Alright, cool. Chat, was there any games in there that you really wanted to be announced that wasn't actually announced, but you thought that might be? I thought Fable had been announced. Stray 2, Half-Life 3. All good shouts, to be honest with you. Painted, thank you so much. Thank you. You were hoping for something from Horizon 3. Yeah, fair, yeah. I was hoping for Tomb Raider. When is the next? Your makeup is always flawless. Thank you very much. When is the, like, when are they doing another thing? Oh, I feel like they're doing their own independent stuff, don't they now? I love the yeah, because like the music in my ear like went a little bit quieter and I was like, what happened? God, so the reason why this wig is so messy is because I used it multiple times and then I washed it. Makeup athlete simulator. Yeah, Richard Ayuardi. And then it's been dark since. Got you. Zark, thank you so much. Thank you. Those of you who really like tech, who really likes tech and who likes PC builds and problem solving, is there anyone in here? Do you like puzzles? Possibly. Cauliflower did an announcement that her PC is melting. And she's unable to stream, so if anybody would like to have a look in her Discord, I don't know if she's asking for help in there, but might be a good idea to have a quick look and see. Yeah, I know. Might be a good idea to have a look and see if, she said that she thinks it might be the cooler, but if anybody knows anything, maybe a good idea to have a quick look in her Discord. It might be, I think it's a hardware thing. Yeah. The thing is that's annoying is like, I can understand how to put a PC together or swap a part out, but I'm not good at knowing what parts go with what. Someone worse to tech than you! Unbelievable it exists, right? Hi Jay, how are you? Did you get my invoice? I think Star Wars Lady did. I know, right, Queen? Poor gal. Oh my god, he's stuck on a pin. That's so stressy. Checks out. Can you link her Discord? Hang on. Can I generate a link? Don't know if I can. It'll be on her Twitch channel. Do Tangle Teasers work on wigs? Yes and no. This is like a wig brush. You see how it's looped? So it does less damage. So you have to use a wig brush to be sure. God, look at the difference already from just... We'll straighten the front out as well. Thanks, chat. I don't know if she's put any details in there, but she might do, so yeah. It sounds to me like it's a hardware thing. I wasn't sure when she said it's having a meltdown if she meant it's physically overheating. Or if it's like, it's not working, you know what I mean? I think it's physically overheating. God, I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky that I'm able to work with Scan. Like, they sort out most of my PC problems for me. Yeah, exactly, Queen. That's what I wasn't sure of. I was like, okay, but I think it's physically having a meltdown. Actually too hot. Oh, that's so cute, Biscuit. What app's that? Yes. I wish. I was so sad. I was unwell at the weekend, Philip. I had a migraine out of nowhere. So I thought I'll take it a bit easy today. I was meant to stream on Saturday and I just woke up with a horrible migraine. But it's mostly gone now, I think. I hope anyway. But I didn't want to I wanted to do a stream where, worst case scenario, if I felt unwell again, I could turn the stream off and not worry about the pain or whatever. Thanks so much. Is that cousin it? It is. So yeah, I was like, and then Saturday I was like, maybe I'll just sleep an extra hour and it'll go away and I can paint. And then I was like, I'll stream tomorrow. And then on Sunday I was like, maybe I can stream at the end of the day. And then I was like, oh, I'll stream on Monday. Oh, anyway. Hairbrushing ASMR. I can't say it'll be my new passion. I don't really feel very passionate about it. But I've been really needing to take care of a bunch of my wigs for a while. So now's the day. No, Kev Turk, I had a migraine at the weekend. I don't often get migraines, so I was out of it. Oh, it's cute! That's so cute, Biscuit. You guys can use it in that accountability channel if you still use it. There's screenshots of your little thing. How to get the round brush out of the hair. What does the spray do? It's food grade WD-40. So I'm trying to smoothen it out and make sure it stays smooth and not tangle further. Yeah, remember when I said sometimes use stuff from like the hardware stores, you know what I mean? Butter is better. I think the braided parts look okay now. I don't need to straighten it really. This is what I imagine the wisps from The Legend of Zelda would look like if they were real. Hey, listen! Hey! Hey! Hey, listen! Oh, actually this bit needs a bit of straightening. Thank you. There we go. Thanks so much, AC. Thank you. Oh, yeah, Kyle. What did they say? I think it's time to lose all my free time again. Star Wars Lady, that was never free time. That was simply, I should be playing Breath of the Wild time. Hello, Dover. Got a strange week this week with the schedule. Right, I'm just going to quickly get the hair straighteners. If only you knew about my username. Is this on? There's a fair amount. Oh, it is on. Sometimes this is what I have to do offline. That's better from what she started out as. Let me get a wig bag. The head varsity football coach texted me asking if I would be the equipment manager this year. Oh, cool! I get paid to carry the equipment to and from the game, so I don't have to do anything really besides that. Oh, cool. Nice. When am I going live tomorrow? I'm going to go live during the day, but then in the evening I'm going live on the Bob Ross channel at like 11:30 p.m. my time. So it's all lost on me. Even better though, Kyle, because you don't have to pay attention to anything. Is she doing them in coloured order? What are you talking about? Yay! Okay, we fixed this one up. Boo! This poor wig. This was Penny Parker. Yeah, you have to like wash it in the sink. So I shampoo them in the sink, then leave them to dry. And these have been shampooed, and now I have to like brush them down and properly because they are messy as hell, and then put them away again. Just grabbing ones. They're all over the floor. So I'm doing them based on me trying to get access to my wardrobe again. Do you wash them regularly? No. You know how I paint them? If I paint them, then I put them like in the bathroom due to be washed. This one was Penny Parker. So Penny got painted a lot. Yeah, in pickup order basically. You're right. I'm always really annoyed at like how I can't really categorize my wigs very well. Like they're in color order in the boxes, but I can't categorize them properly, and it annoys me so much. But the reason why I can't is because I cut them up so much that I've tried to do like catalogs, but then the catalog is confusing to me when I'm looking for a specific wig, but I've forgotten I've cut it. Oh, sorry. I used to use something specific for wigs, but I actually found if I just use a smaller amount of my own shampoo, I actually found that it works a bit better. Hi Digital, how are you? Yeah, sorry, I didn't understand what you meant. But yeah, so I just use a little bit. Mostly, realistically, it's just to get like the paint out. Some of the paint, like, it's just never gonna come out, and some colours, like that, like it's so done. But other ones, it's all right. But when it's like bad and it's really done, then I usually try to chop it, like turn it into a different wig, so it's a shorter wig, and then I'll replace that wig. So say, for instance, if I had a long curly white wig and it got destroyed because of the amount of paint that's rubbed on it, no problem, I'll chop it off so I can get rid of all the paint that's on it, and then I will buy a replacement white wig. Where you could just rent a wig. Head lice. Are you rewatching the trailers, Biscuit? In analysis mode. Hi, Fire Dragon. I'm not painting today. I am doing maintenance today. Your Silver Surfer is something else. Thank you. I didn't know. I don't really know what happened because I painted the Silver Surfer like months ago, and then I posted it, and then after I had posted it, like Silver Surfer makeup, like a month later, became trendy. I'm not saying I started that trend at all. And then people were like asking me when I was going to do the Silver Surfer, and I was like, what do you mean? So I was a bit like, oh no. So I saw that loads of people were like, oh, you should do Silver Surfer. So I just decided to repost it because it seems like a lot of people didn't see it. I don't know why. Anyway, so whatever, it doesn't matter. I've reposted it. That's why it's on there twice. I definitely didn't start the trend. Yeah, I think I did it just before the film came out, and then when the film came out, loads of makeup people wanted to attempt it, which makes sense. Like, I was doing the same thing. But everyone was like, I want to see your take on the Silver Surfer, and I was like, what? I did it! Polygon version. Just, the only thing stopping really is like figuring out how I'm going to do the hair. Once I'm satisfied with a solid hair idea, I'll go for it. Combing, owe you money? What do you mean? Make a sketch of it. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do it yet. If we could only get your take on Wonder Woman. Maybe one day. I was joking, Dredder. A Deadpool surf would be interesting. Are you trying to kill me? Warrior Princess when? Maybe I should just post some of my old video paints of stuff like that, because I get the impression a lot of people haven't seen it. Yeah, there goes a lot into it. It's a lot of work, especially like cleaning the brushes and stuff. And like making the props or getting the props ready. I know, right? And I barely do clean them because usually by that time I'm pretty tired. I was going to try and clean some today. We'll see if I'm right on the day. Fingers crossed you are. Maybe I just need to start by. Honestly, since getting wigs, I love seeing how many people just wear wigs in general. A lot of the time you wouldn't even notice, and you'd never notice the people who wear a beanie hat because that just looks like hair. Who's cat? IRL cheat code is wearing a wig and then putting a beanie hat over the top. What's my favourite paint I've ever done on stream? Don't really have one. Because it would change all the time. Depends on my mood, really. Done too many. Hates them all. I think the difficult thing for some people to fully comprehend and fully understand is that, like, when you're the artist, you have things that you really like that you've done, but a lot of the time you look at stuff in, like, the illusion doesn't sell on you, or like you look at it and you think, well, this part could be a bit better, that could have had more contrast. So I kind of look at them and I don't always look at them and think, damn, I'm good. You know, I don't look at my paints like that. I kind of just look at them like, oh, okay, cool, like, would have been better if this was there, or maybe I should have made that better, or like, ooh, the balance was off there. So you just kind of see it differently. Oh no, Queen, you're right to think that. These straighteners don't have a temperature setting. They're just on or off. I feel like when I get burned by hot glue, then you know it's really hot. But you're super good at painting. Thank you. I did get into character for Sinestro. Sinestro was a good one. Sinestro was fun stream. But yeah, like I think you just kind of consistently look. I look at my stuff and I always think like what I can improve on, and I don't always. I think, but the problem is I think I'm harsh on myself. Hi Yanks, how are you? No, I actually haven't done Silco. Queen. Oh, chat, thank you very much for all of the mud that you ordered off my wish list. Would you believe I've used it all? And do you know what's really shocking to me is I'm not even putting them in plant pots that are that big. I can't believe how much soil they take. They take a lot. I'm always like shocked. These are like 60-litre bags. So when I fill up plant pots, I really just expect like to have loads of leftover soil. They take so much soil. So thank you, I really appreciate it. I'm so sorry there's been so much mud on my wish list. I've planted loads of stuff now. Yeah, right, Kyle, like they come in 60-litre bags. And I have these like plant pots out the front and they're not even that big. And I went through 3 bags of soil. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, I don't even understand how. This wish list seems to be empty. But you've bought me everything. You've bought me everything. Oh my god, Star Wars Lady, that sounds so painful. How you doing, Yanks? Have you been to any Get Me? Coming. Chat, it's dinner time for me. What have you guys been eating recently? What's your food inspo? Oh my god, yeah, loads better. Thank you for asking. Gosh, just suddenly had a really bad headache. It was like, it was fine if I was laid down. It was just a bit sore, but if I stood up, what flavour Huel though, Cream? If I stood up, my god, awful. And I was like, I really, really wanted to do the paint. I really wanted to do the stream, so I was, excuse me, so I was like, stood by the side of I would like sit up by the side of my bed and I'd be like, to see if I could do any transitions. I was like, can I still do the paint? And I was like, no. No, I can't do it. I was so sad. Then I was like, Sunday, I'll do it on Sunday. And then on Sunday, I still wasn't okay. And then yesterday, I was like, Monday, I'll do a stream. And then what I didn't realize was I was just going to get exhausted really quickly. So, oh my God, I was just... I was just so tired. I think I was only awake for about 3 hours on Saturday. I just kept sleeping and sleeping and sleeping. Yeah, it was really horrible. But yeah, it's definitely gone now. Good thinking, striking. I know, Kyle, I'm so bad at it. You see what Joy Chat gets really annoyed at me and forces me to go on holiday sometimes. I know Nivea's. Yeah, I felt awful. I was basically like just waking up to eat something, and not to like alarm anyone, but I was also like barely eating because I was asleep so much. So I think I had like snacks and then dinner. Holy spoon. Yeah, migraines, they're not fun. And the thing is, it's the second migraine I've ever had. So I didn't know that it was coming. I didn't know anything, but like on Friday night, I felt like, I was laid in bed trying to get to sleep, and I felt like I kept doing this because I felt like I was having a constant nosebleed, but there was nothing there. So I kept like, I was asleep and I was like, oh my God. Then I woke up with a really horrible migraine. Nope. Yeah, thanks guys. I just felt sad because I really wanted to paint Jade. I was so excited. Soon sizes. Honestly, it could have been anything. Thanks, Star Wars lady. Find out Mel left the country. I did see that. I actually woke up at 10 PM to go to the toilet, I think, and I looked in Discord and I saw you guys were watching something, and I was just like, oh, I felt so happy. Yeah, I was planning to. Look, the Bob Ross thing's like an hour. I've been asleep for like 3 days. Yeah, so my PC won't physically turn on. I was taking it easy. Yesterday, I did some garden work. And when I felt dizzy, I sat down. Yeah, I will do, Star Wars Lady. Do you know what as well? When I did that thing, the photo shoot, I went to Amsterdam and back in the same day to my home. And when I got there, and I wasn't well. I was really tired and I had a cold. And I was like, I'm here. And then some other people were like, hey, what hotel are you staying in? And I was like, what are you talking about? And they were like, yeah, I got here last night. And I was like, what? I could have come here last night. But regardless, I do think it's funny that I went to Amsterdam and back in the day. Also, you know my hair? The Snoop Dogg hair that I had when I did that photo shoot, that's how I looked then, was how I looked in the airport. Going through passport, everything. I was like at the gate and I was just sat like that. I remember being laid on this chair because I was so tired and I was like, for real. I didn't have my feet on the chair, but I was like, for real, if somebody wants to come for me because I'm taking up like 2 seats, I'm gonna go feral. I was really there. Yeah, Yanks, I would have never picked that for myself. Ever. Not in a million years. And do you know what? It's very nice that they tried that on me, but I don't think I'd do it again. No one would have ever recognised me, Queen. Zero. Oh, that's so annoying. I don't think you can. Nivea's, oh my god. How long were you in DC for? Oh, you did? Because I was going to say, when you do HMRC, you bill them a certain amount per mile, don't you? Like, that's what you can claim on their travel. Yeah, it's a bit, isn't it? It's a bit different. It's not always easiest to like figure out. Okay, got you. God, that's so annoying. When I used to work in graphic design as a freelancer, I used to do this thing where I used to call it pain tax, where if the client really annoyed me, and I was honest about it to myself, I was honest. I wasn't like doing it to people who didn't deserve it. If a client really annoyed me, I just had an extra hour every time they annoyed me, because we get paid by the hour, so you'd be like what, like 40 quid an hour. I can't remember how much I used to charge, but that's roughly average. It's probably gone up now because of inflation, but it'd be 40 quid an hour, and they'd do something and it would really annoy me, and I would just add an extra hour on. Just be like, no, don't do this, no. Or and then I'd be really nice about it, because I know full well that they're like, I will get this back because you're just causing me unnecessary pain. So I'm adding pain tax of an extra hour. I used to call it the arsehole tax, yeah. Just be like, then it makes you feel a little bit better. It really does. Like you feel better overall, because you're a bit like, fine. But yeah, I'd only do it if they really annoyed me. And sometimes I'd be like, you're teetering that. Yeah, well, I'll just add one. That's crazy, Biscuit. I saw this other, I don't know her, but I saw this other creator, and she was, oh my god, she lived in like Cornwall, and she travelled to the furthest point in Scotland. What we know, like the most northern point in Scotland. She travelled there and she documented this entire journey. So she was like, oh, it's really important. And I'm not digressing, I'm not saying it's not. To watch a guy start running. And obviously this guy must have meant a lot to her. She was there for the beginning of the race, and then she just travelled all the way back down to Cornwall again. And then like waited for him to like, I think he was like doing something where he like ran the length of England or something, I'm not sure. And she was basically there for like half a day. That would be over like, yeah, I think he was running, he was doing something or like cycling or something. And she was like, oh yeah, it's really important. Obviously this guy was really important to her, but I was thinking to myself, like, I'm not sure I would have done that. Because it didn't seem like it was a family member. I don't know who it was. But I remember watching her stories, and because she kept being like, oh, it's really important, going up for something. And I was like, what are you doing? And I was thinking to myself, like, this is costing a bomb and train tickets. See anything cool during Gamescom? I thought there was a lot of cool horror. What about you? Oh, and Cult of the Lamb. Yeah, plane sounds like a better idea for me, but... I didn't see any of the announcements, just got off work. Are you gonna watch it, or do you want like a brief rundown of what to look for? Right. New Lego Batman. The Legacy of Batman, including but not limited to. I was born in the dark, molded by it. You were simply... Including things like Bane. We've got Warhammer Dawn of War with Blood Ravens. We got World of Tanks 2, and then we've got Fast Tanks called Heat, which is basically looks like World of Tanks, but two tanks, too furious, too torious. We got we already knew about Silent Hill. We saw Silent Hill again. Resident Evil, we saw a little bit of gameplay, but also cinematic, but also kind of gameplay. Ghost of Yotei is coming out with a multiplayer. Call of Duty Black Ops 7. They've decided to become the future. and everything's really futuristic, and they're doing a co-op campaign. Oh yeah, thanks Zero. Oh yeah, there's a World of Warcraft game, and there's a cinematic where she's meant to, where it looks like she runs away, but she goes away and then like I assume she wants to drink the well, and then she doesn't, but then it lights up. Outer Worlds 2, Silk Song. Everyone was saying about Silk Song. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden. Denja Attack. That's the one that was like Thomas the Tank Engine, but trains. Lords of the Fallen 2. Yeah, there's a few Souls-like games. There's like, oh, King of the Roads, which was truck simulator, but better. Envoy? The Sims, but better. Got another look at as well. We got a good look at that. Battlestar Galactica, yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. Cult of the Lamb's got a new expansion that's coming out beginning of next year. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, yeah. Oh yeah, there's another one which just looks like it's 8-bit, but also looks Inzoi. Thank you. So I was so terrified already. Not just futurists, they're going inside their own minds and exploring their fears. Yeah, kind of like think split fiction, but they explore fear. More Cult of the Lamb. I thought it ended, and I thought oh no, chat, my extension's gonna come back and haunt us all. Did it ever go? I removed it, and then it apparently didn't leave. So we should just leave it. Is the extension still there? I kept removing that. I don't know what was wrong. I don't know. Whatever, it's broken. Yeah, basically like the new Call of Duty looks really strange, but whatever. I'm glad they're trying something new. They got it really, haven't they? Some interesting announcements. Yeah, no Tomb Raider announcement. Happy for other people. Yeah, there's quite a lot of Souls-like games. And there's some horror ones. There's some cool horror-looking ones. I can't remember what the other horror ones look like. They look cool, though. Yeah, Vampire Masquerade. Yeah, there's a vampire. Yeah, that one. That's what I mean about some good horror ones. I don't know. I've never played the first one. I agree with you, Star. I thought that. I felt like I was getting a little bit lost between some of them. It was Queen. We had Star Wars Lady voice reveal, and it's when you all realised she had the voice of an angel. I specifically and consistently recall when I think about Star Wars Lady talking now, the first thing that comes to my head is when we were playing Repo in Discord and Star Wars Lady says, "My favourite's golden," and she says it in a way that made it sound like she's an angel. Do we need to go collect the heads? We could do, but we're not going to. Oh, okay. I think I would like it too. They also had this really cool game called The Darkest Files, which is weirdly, it's out now. I don't know if I've missed something, but anyway, it's out now. And the guy delivering it, oh my god, he did such a good job. It's about real life. It's based on a true story about how Germany 1956, the war is over but justice is not served. Former Nazis walk free while their victims lie in unmarked graves. As a prosecutor, you'll unearth long buried evidence, confront witnesses and hunt down perpetrators. Will you have the courage to bring these ordinary men to court? And it's about trying to use democracy to bring the Nazis to justice in the darkest files. The guy was talking about, and then seeing what happens when like democracy breaks and like the law doesn't work, and it's like seeing how quickly that can turn. It can take a turn, and it's based on and then he was like, in the current state of the world now, we're becoming more and more interconnected, but we're still seeing that there's so much mistreatment among minorities across the world, and so games like this are really important because games connect us. He did a really powerful speech on it. It looked really cool, and we all basically like sat and wish listed it. It was really good. But yeah, basically about trying to use the law. Same, Queen, I agree. Yeah, hi Athena, how are you? It looks a little bit like a point and click game, you know what I mean? Like it seems like genuinely going through like some evidence and like trying to figure out what's going on and reading it. So I've just got the trailer up here on the side. It's like questioning different suspects and such. The game style is quite nice as well. Have you heard of the... What kind of games do they do, Nivius? Maybe I've heard of them, but maybe I've heard of the games, but yeah. Did you enjoy the games? I thought it was pretty fun. Sounds interesting. I thought it sounded pretty interesting. It's based on a true story as well. I agree, Kyle. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I'll just buy it. I was like, even if I don't play it, I'll just buy it. But yeah, it looked pretty cool. Because as he was talking, everyone was like, wow, this is really timely. You find evidence and think, oh no, I don't know, I've never heard about that. Sorry, I always get, do you know, Nivius, you guys all know what I'm talking about. I always get it confused with the game. Oh, I don't remember. The one where they're like, there was the one with the witches. And, oh my God. And they're like a set of games, and I don't remember, I've never played one, but I've watched other people play them all the time. And it depends, you got timed actions. The last one, it was like the Salem Witch Trial. No, well, that wasn't the last one. I think that was a few years back. There's like the Salem Witch Trials. And then I think there was a new one. Was the new one based in Iraq? I can't remember. Fear Street, The Craft. Did the witches have tanks? No, not those witches. The other witch. There's like a set of 3 games. I want to say Hourglass for some reason. And Dark Pictures Anthology. Thank you. Yeah, I always get that mixed up with what feels like everything. Yeah, those ones. I've never played the Dark Pictures Anthology, but everyone recommends them to me. But the reason why I don't want to play them is because I've watched people play them. So it feels a little bit like it's too soon for me to play. You know how I had to wait until like I played The Last of Us because I had seen it. And I had to kind of wait until I didn't remember anything anymore. Too much. I feel a little bit like that with those. Is the Dark Pictures Anthology still going? Oh, do you think? Does it change much? Because when I was watching people like complete all of the endings. If there's 4 games, I think I've only watched 2. I've watched the Salem Witch Trials one. And I watched another one. I was interested in the... Quirk, do you know what? I 100% agree with you with certain games as well. There's a lot of games which I would not be interested in playing whatsoever. There's a lot of games Cauliflower plays, which I feel like okay. This is going to sound like favoritism, and it is. I personally don't think Cauliflower gets enough enough attention for what she does, because she basically plays almost what feels like every horror game as it comes out. And she could review them all. She can tell you everything about them. Like she's physically played them, and I think she'd do really well at doing like an overall review. Because for me, I don't get a lot of time to play, so I want to play a game that I think is actually really decent. From getting a good glimpse of it. Yeah, every single one, right? From getting a good glimpse of them. And I like horror games now, which I never thought I'd say. But I don't want to waste my time on a game that's actually a bit boring or a bit crap. But she'll see them through. Like, she'll see these games through to the end. And I think that like she will go through the whole thing, and I think that she doesn't really get as much respect for that as I think she does, as she should, with like, not saying like her Twitch audience or whatever, but like across her other channels. I don't think people really realize how much time that takes, because she does all of them. So but for me, I'd watch her play them, because there's some which I'm like, oh, actually, yeah, I'm not really a fan of this one, but like watching someone else play it is good, and I appreciate it, but I'm not that interested in playing it myself. It's Until Dawn, as Biscuit mentioned, then the Dark Pictures, then the Quarry. Oh my god, sorry, is the Quarry one of them? Man of Medan, Little Hope. I've seen Little Hope. Man of Medan. Is it Medan? I think I've seen... Oh, from the same... Oh, but it's not part of that. Okay, sorry, I've misunderstood. I've played The Quarry. Is House of Ashes? Which one's that one? What happens in... Is that the one that I've seen? I've still got this stupid stream up. No, House of Ashes was the one I was interested in. I didn't watch that one. The Devil in Me. Oh, no, sorry. The Devil in Me, I watched parts of. Yes, I watched parts of The Devil in Me because because I knew one of the actresses in it. No, I haven't seen House of Ashes either. So I've seen bits of that one. And then Man of Medan. Yeah, so I don't remember the boat one. So I think it must be that I've seen bits of... Oh my god, I've already forgotten. Press X to doubt. I'm trying to remember a Twitch name. What was the Twitch name? I actually haven't seen it go live in a long time. How do I find the whole list of everyone I'm following? This is so annoying. when I spoke to her about it, she had a really good red lipstick and she had a really good red outfit, and I was like, wow, that's amazing. And then that's how I started talking to her. Follow channels. It just tells me who's live. Ah, okay, cool. Directory. Following. Whoa, you can click on channels here? I didn't know you could click on that. Thank you. I will send you her. God, I follow a lot of people. I ain't got a clue who these people are. Who are these people? That one. Yeah, the devil in me. Oh, cool, Biscuit. She does really, really good cosplays. I'm not surprised she won. I'm not surprised she won. I saw she was doing another cosplay contest, yeah. Okay, sorry, back to this wig. That you can't see. Oh, does she? Yeah, so she was playing the game because she was in it. Stormy. How's the headache? Gone now, thank God. Absolutely brutal. It was a mean headache. This is Penny Parker's wig. That's how long I haven't washed somebody's wigs in. That kind of level of time. But that was why I was like, oh, I'll do like I'll just sort through some of my stuff that I need to sort through today because I didn't want to push it. You stop everything and make that collab. I just don't understand how Grace has the time to do it. Like, that's the thing. Like, that's the thing that confuses me. Because she also runs like a cake decorating business as well. And she's got kids. So I don't understand how she has the time. Wait, she does? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how she has the time. I just don't get it. And then she's like, oh yeah, here's a cosplay I made like the last 15 minutes. Yeah, she's got kids. She runs a cake decorating business. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure she's got kids. I've seen kids on her stuff. And I feel like she's mentioned kids to me before. When I messaged her and been like, how the hell? Because I can't comprehend how some streamers have kids. I'm like, how the hell are you trying to, oh my God, this wig is awful. I'm like, how the hell are you managing full-time streaming. I mean, I guess you could argue that they're not. Like, you don't know what goes on behind the scenes, do you? But yeah, I'm pretty sure she's got kids. But yeah, she runs a cake decorating business. I don't know how she does it. I don't know. She got pregnant, she stopped streaming, maybe she'll come back one day. Yeah. I think it just must be so hard. And I also think, like, for some people, it just changes, like, their whole world, you know what I mean? Which is totally fine. But it must be a massive lifestyle change. Jack, babysit. This wig feels so gross. It feels like conditioner's been left in it. I wonder if I left a product in it. But it looks like a wig that I haven't used in a long time, and then it's just got untangled. So let's see. I don't remember what I last used it for. We'll finish the game though. Maybe this has to change to a straight hair wig. Where are my scissors? Yeah. Circe wig. Which wig was that one? Circe? Did I say Circe? That was kind of a... Siri? No, Siri has short hair. No, this is not... No, you're fine. I thought it was the one that you had chopped up. No. Although I don't even know what happened to that one. I think my black and white wigs probably get the most abuse. Ugh, look at how bad it is. But to be fair, I don't remember the last time I really sat and did this, so It's been a long time. There's like pink rhinestones in this. When did I use pink? Was that when I did the pink version of Avatar? Thank you for helping me, Yanks. When I did pink rhinestones? Good job, Yanks. Good job. Yeah, there's pink rhinestones in it. When else did I use pink rhine? Oh god, it feels gross. Oh, I'm probably going to have to wash it again. Oh my god, Jack. I said to my parents, because they came over, and I was like, "Oh, you remember Bob Ross?" And they were like, "Yeah," because we used to watch him on TV, and I was like, "I'm going to be on the podcast. I'm going to be featured on the Bob Ross channel on Twitch to talk about one of the episodes." And Mum went, "Oh, that's amazing!" And my dad went, "He's dead." Like, as if I didn't know. Like, listen, he's dead. He's dead. I know, but it's been run by some other people. Like, they still have a Twitch channel. We play all of his episodes. So like, oh, okay. He's dead. This man is dead. Yeah, I know. For real, Biscuit. His ghost strange from the spirit realm. Fantastic. Right, this desperately needs to have a wash. I know, Peachy. Well, AI. Some people have already, haven't they? Some people have already sold their likeness. Okay, Star Wars lady. Oh my god, Zero. Zero, I genuinely think, I'm not really sure you've got room for much more information. I've got to be honest with you. I'm not sure. I think you've got to stop learning stuff, Zero, because I don't think you can store it anywhere anymore. So, we're going to have to get you some floppy disks. Oh, this one needs washing. Another one that needs washing. Okay, well, let's do something different. the same animation of running away. Destroyer, I'm sorry, but like, do they only run away when you go into chat? Chat, I gotta go! I just died in peak. But jackpot, I know my humour is top notch, but come on now. They must be scared of destroying my potential. It's quite cute that you read it that way. Happy for you. Good for you, mate. Brush washing time. All right, let's go, chat, let's go. Right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go through a bunch of the makeup brushes. Oh wait, can you even see? Bye, Kyle. Can I go further down? Yes, I can. Goodbye. Right, so let's have a look. Yeah, have a good one, Kyle. I'm just going to separate some of them out. Some of the ones that are... the ones that have paint on it, they need to be like washed. Ah! Elder, thank you very much. Thank you for using a prime on me. Move them up. We're gonna get one. Thank you very much. Thank you. You got... oh, can you... I don't know, I haven't played Peak. I know a lot of people have recommended it to me, but I kind of feel like there's so many other things I want to do that doesn't involve Peak. You know what I mean? If you know what I mean! Exactly! We've got Tomb Raider to do. Christ, is this where I find out that all of my brushes have paint on? The problem is that I've bought so many items in my life in black that when I put things down, you can't see it. Unfortunately, all of my furniture has one theme. Invisible mode, yeah, I know. So stupid. My mind, I was like, oh my god, that's gonna be so good. I can like have everything matching and like it's gonna look so nice. You know, my house, I can do what I want with it. Cool. No. Absolutely, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Aww. feels like a fun game. Brush. Paint. 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 Yes, one we can wash. Paint. One we can wash. Paint. Paint. It's not looking good, chat. Wash. Paint. Wash. Paint, paint, paint. Wash. Thank you for the hydrate. That looks like foundation. Wash that. I can smell it. Songs like the beginnings of a lovely song. Oh. Oh, chat, I'm a bit annoyed because I finished reading that book and it finished on a really obvious, anyway, so for book 2. And I really wanted, you know when like a book comes to some kind of conclusion? And that's what I craved. I craved a conclusion. That's what I was after. You know what I mean? And I felt like I didn't get it. 1 inch. By the way, just to let you know, I don't really find you very funny. So if you're gonna keep up with that kind of humor, I'd rather you just like went somewhere else. You know what I mean? I don't really find it very entertaining. I've lost interest. When a book ends and then Sally, and then you think, and then who's Sally? Yeah, what's going on? It basically ended with like, what? That's how the whole thing ended. And I was just a bit like, oh, damn. Playing poker, I see your clean brush and I raise you 2 more that need washing. Oops, that was close. Right, let's see. Okay, wash, 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 wash. Yes! There's one! God, there's so many that I need to like wash, you know what I mean? Oh, see, here's the thing, Destroyer. Can you see how... Oh, yes, alright, start slowly. I was about to say, can you see how there's 120 people in here and not one of them find you funny? For sure. Star Wars lady, please could you do me a massive favour? Could you just go in and just remove their on-ban request? Because I can already smell it. God, all of these need washing. Do a bathroom stream. Look, I grow a lot of things myself, but I'm not sure about that one. I could try. But I did nothing wrong? This streamer's so boring. That's right. That's me. Bloody hell, there's so many. Oh, I really let it get bad, chat. I really did it this time. I've really done it. Please. Lots of brushes to wash. Yeah. I'm picking out the ones that have just got makeup on them, because the ones that have just got makeup on and not paint, I can wash those very quickly now at my desk. I don't really get how other people do like brush washing streams like Theo at her desk, because I feel like I go through so much, like so many like cycles of getting some of the paint out of the brushes. I don't really know. But I need to keep, I would have to keep getting up and changing the water. With paint on stream. I was just wondering about that. I'm wondering, maybe I like leave this container without the brushes in and try it with that. Maybe I'll just get, at least, maybe I'll at least try. I can leave the blue ones. You know the blue ones, like the bad blue ones, you know what I mean? Like the bad ones. What time are we on? We've still got time. So perhaps I'll try and do that. Yeah, it's really difficult, Peachy. I feel like I have to like... The thing is, I've got to be honest, like I'm genuinely completely honest and completely transparent. I don't look after my brushes that well. I wash them and I'm so hard on them. I'm so brutal. However, I've got like 700 brushes. So to me, if like some of them kind of get a bit destroyed in the process, it just doesn't really matter. Once it's done, I use it for things like glue, because I need some brushes for stuff like that anyway. So if I've got some brushes that I can use for gluing stuff down, and I've got, you know what I mean, that like stuff, so it works out. Is she plan the paint? Is she the plan? No. Well, that was why I was annoyed, because I was planning to paint Jade last week, and then I came down with a migraine and I felt like crap. And then I had everything prepared for Jade. I was so excited. I can't tell you how excited I was to paint Jade. Anyway, whatever. Couldn't paint Jade because I felt like crap. Now this weekend, I can't paint this weekend because I've got family coming over to stay for the weekend. So I was like, oh cool, I'll take off 2 days this week from my dealio with the tip the mods thing. So now the next time I can paint Jade is next weekend, which to me feels like an eternity away because it's me. So I was thinking about, I just don't really think any of Sonia, I don't really think any of her looks are that iconic. Not like the others. I feel like all the others have got really, really cool outfits, and I feel like hers kind of look a little bit like she found something in the Lost and Found section. Yeah, that's the thing, Biscuit. Like for real, when I did used to use acrylic paints, I couldn't get it out. Like this has been a bad habit my whole life. They're not even just plain. They're so dull. You know what I mean? Because I feel like when I was looking at Sonia's... This is so insulting to her. Anyway, I was looking at all of her outfits, and I was just I felt so uninspired by everything. Army fatigue. What do you mean fatigues? They're just boring. She's just got boring outfits. And like, look, realistically, and I think that one looks crap. Like, I just think that's the problem, though. You see what I mean? Like, that's her most iconic one, and it's still like, oh, is that what they called army fatigues? Yeah, they're boring. But the thing that's good about her is that she's easy to cosplay, but she's kind of boring. But she would be easy. She's like Lara Croft with like, you wouldn't need that. You don't need that much to actually cosplay her. But yeah, her outfits are really boring in my opinion. Foolish. What do we do that? He's just, yeah, it's just kind of like, you think of her from the 90s movie. Look, and even still, it's not that inspiring, is it? Yeah. So that's why I was looking, and I was like, oh, maybe it'd be good to like do loads of Mortal Kombat paints. I was like, oh, I can't, you know, not do her. But then I was looking at her stuff and I was like, oh god. Because there's a few times I've painted someone and I've been like, I'm kind of just doing it for the sake of having done this character. But I think this design sucks. I can't think of an example right now. The Cold War DLC outfit. Okay, but like that's the thing, is that then she's not recognizable to like the majority of people who might follow me. So if I was to do like a video of all of my Mortal Kombat looks, she then sticks out because it's not the one that you recognize. But then the one that you recognize is so dull. So that's kind of why I was feeling a bit conflicted about her designs. So I was just feeling a bit like, oh, I'm uninspired and conflicted. Rain Dragon, thank you so much. 42 months. That's unbelievable. Thank you. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a good one. Yeah, sorry. I'm better. I was unwell at the weekend. Oh yeah, so, excuse me. Tomorrow I'm gonna do a day stream, but I've got to cut it. I've got to make sure it's not very long because I've got to do like tech checks in the evening and cook dinner before I go on the Bob Ross channel. You know what I mean? So I've got to figure out what I'm going to do tomorrow. And then Thursday, no stream on Thursday. I'm taking a day off because when you guys fill the tip the mods thing, I take a day off and it's been filled a lot. So I've got a lot of days to take off. So I'll be taking off Thursday and I'll also be taking off Saturday. If it's when everyone else has got these over the top outfits, even Kira and Sabrina have outfits that stand out. Yeah, it's just kind of like, whatever. Can't have your stunt double labor and yeah, cover my own right for real. I'll get that guy who paints me. But Friday we've got a sponsored stream. I'm looking forward to that one. You should be free. Will you take a rest day or a male rest day? I got friend coming over, I've got family coming over. So it's not really a rest day. But I thought it would be good, that it would be better than me forcing her. I'm gonna go live in the evening for about 2.5 hours. Hello Captain, how are you? Yeah, I plan to do that. I just don't know what I'm actually going to do. I'm pretty devastated that I haven't been doing paints, but you know what I'm like. I'm just scared to push it. Please, Shadow, please could you put a picture in suggestions anyway? I think you might have put her in there before, but it'll be quite far back. I might be able to figure it out with things like VFX though. Bye. Okay, chat. So I haven't tried using any more of the cocoa butter since because I'm trying to finish up a moisturizer that I found I haven't finished. So I haven't had time to practice not overly buttering myself up to the point where I might as well just go sit in the wok and pan fry. This doesn't mean it's over. I'm gonna try again. Hailey, were you here? Hailey, were you here on Friday? I can't remember. I was I don't remember. I don't know. Anyway, I was digging around in some drawers and I found the cocoa butter, and the cocoa oil that I had bought for Cassie when she comes. And I was like, oh, I want to try. And my gauge was how much had been taken out of the tub on how to use, on how much to use. Basically, I was feeling a bit strange because when I was streaming, I kept like my legs kept sliding off each other. So that tells me I put on too much, right? But I thought I smelled phenomenal. Anyway, so I need to understand how much to actually put on because I felt great. I felt great, and I thought I made my tattoos look really great. But yeah, I got to the point where I felt like I had buttered myself because I had put way too much on my legs. And I did the whole thing where I like melted it into my hands and stuff first. But yeah, no, I might as well have just sat in the wok. Just become a dumpling. Maximum speed. No, for real though. Because that's what I did. No, Hailey, sorry, I forgot. I didn't stop there. I did the butter thing and then I found the body oil and I was like, cool, what's that? And so I put that on top. No, Hailey, like, it was over. That's still filthy. You know what I mean? Like, it was over for me. Yeah, I just put that straight. I was like, wow, what's this like? Can't spot Cassie in a crowd. No, I couldn't see her either. But yeah, no, the smell, my God, amazing. For a while I was like, Jesus Christ, what is that smell? And then I realized it was me. And I liked it. I was pretty happy about it. But yeah, no, I put both of them on top of it. Which one's better? Do I use the oil? Do I use the... Which one would you recommend to use? I am the coconut. If I only use one, you like using the butter. All right, okay. Why? What's the butter got over the oil? Yeah, anyway, it's not great. I'm missing too many Fridays. Can you not just quit your job? Also, Zero, I'm so sorry. I remembered on Friday, I think it was Friday, I didn't really give you an opportunity to finish your sentence. So I'm here again, giving you the opportunity to stop. I didn't give you the opportunity to finish your sentence. And I'm sorry about that. It was when you said, quickly Zero, it was when you said you're not sure what you're gonna do when your situation changes. And I was like, what? Because you won't be able to watch stream anymore. And then you were like, well, I mean that too, but I... And then Sally woke up. But I remember that I didn't give you a chance to explain what you were actually thinking. Or you did and I missed it. And I was like, oh, actually, I realised now that I didn't actually see a conclusion to that. So I thought I'd ask next time I saw you on here. It means he can unmute for repo. It means that he's going to become a full-time repo player. I have no idea if there's much of a difference. I think it's more of a preference in terms of messiness. Like, you get more control with the butter even though you have to warm it up. Yeah, I did think the oil could be a little bit messy. I was a bit worried about the oil on my sofa. You know what I mean? Oh, that was the... Oh, right, okay, cool. Alright, well... In games are so fan service. Oh, I don't know yet, I haven't seen. It's too much mess. I've made too much of a mess. Ow, there is a hair poking me inside my ear. Itchy. There we go. Tend to tarnish things faster. Yeah, because I noticed that because I kicked the draw shot with my leg and I was like yeah, oh my god, good point. Oh, mine was only not, I saw it like marked there. The cabinet and I was like, ugh! Fine. Good to know. Because I have this other one and it's meant to be like a body serum and I don't really like it because for some reason it burns a little bit when I put it on. And I feel like that, I mean, that shouldn't happen. Alien Earth? Is that the new Alien show? That's kind of scary. Yeah, I know. So that's why I was like, oh, can I use this one instead? But I've got a different moisturizer. Yeah, not sure. Those germs are dying, do you? Body syrup is the new big thing. The coconut oil feels a bit like body syrup. Also, chat, I know I don't post that many makeup removal videos, but I need you to know I do make them for every single makeup look apart from the torsos. I'm so close to finishing this cleansing balm, which is like helping me remove the makeup on the camera. I hate this balm so much. It's so crap and it feels gross. It's so like, and I look how much is left. This is I'm gonna force myself to finish that in the next time I do a paint. I'm so excited. Yeah, it was gifted. This one is the Miracle Cleansing Balm by Revolution Pro, and it's absolutely crap. I hate it so much. It's a crap product. But I'm seeing. Yeah, I know. But I've been like trying to get rid of it. Is there? No, they only give me like new product. If they give it to me again, then I think there'd be a mistake. No, I don't, Zero. That red hair gel, I don't think it actually worked though, did it? It basically just kept my hair looking wet. Glow Balm? No, I haven't. That sounds nice though. I found this like African brand and they do all these nice like body lotions and stuff, and I was gonna buy one, but then the import price was a bit high for me. Yeah, this stinky gel, it was gross, wasn't it? Use it to get rid of insects. I don't remember what I did with it, but it's However I disposed of it, I don't know, it's caused some kind of mutation somewhere. It was awful. Now I'll have to get it and try it, see how crap it really is. And that's influencing. Yeah, it was really expensive, so I was like, oh, never mind. I thought, maybe if I get to go to like the Caribbean or something, then I'll make sure I stop off at some lotion place and just fill my suitcase. Oh, apparently, just good to know, Emirates, the airline, have banned bringing power chargers on their flights. Just to let you know. I didn't know that until today. So you can't bring a power bank. You cannot check it in a suitcase. You cannot bring it on board. You had it before you moved, so it probably went... Yeah, I must have gotten rid of it and been like, no. Yeah, it kind of makes sense though, doesn't it? I think on other airlines it should be like 10% charge. Ginny found out the hard way. Yeah, you can't bring it. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, people are just carrying lithium-ion batteries, and like, it's not pressurized in certain places, is it, on the plane? So it'll just, if it blows up, that's it. Yeah. Because I saw, and the thing is, I don't know if it's an AI video. I really don't know, and I wish I could confirm it to you guys, but I can't. And I did see this one video of some people not knowing what to do when they tried to throw water on one when it had like exploded. So I think it kind of goes to show that people aren't really that well trained to understand what to do with things like lithium-ion batteries, as opposed to, because they see fire and they think water, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's fair, like it's what you've always been taught, right? So I can understand why people do it. So I think for that reason that they're probably, yeah, just to let you know, be careful with bringing power banks if you go away anywhere. Double check the rules now. The worst one for me was Ghost's old MacBook. We had put it in the cupboard for so many years and just never used it because he then had a work laptop instead. So we just never used, just one of those things, and it was fine. Anyway, and I pulled it out of the cupboard because we were looking to sell it, and the mouse trackpad had completely inflated and I couldn't shut the lid anymore. And I was like, oh, that's so weird. And I was looking at it, and it had like fully like a ballooned up. And I know, and it gets worse. And I didn't know what it was. I had never seen it before. So at that point I was paying for Apple Care support because I had a MacBook and I still had it under that warranty. So I called and I asked, and I was like, oh, what do I do? And the employee said, oh, that's so weird. He was like, what happens if you just press it back down? And so I was sat there just trying to press it back in. I didn't know because they told me to. I know, so bad. So I was trying to push it back in, and then he was like, "Can you not shut the lid?" So I was just squeezing it shut because I was on the phone with him, and I didn't know what it was. I had no idea. God, I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. And then he was like, "Oh, I don't know. You'll have to take it into support." And then I called. So I called Kalo. Oh no, I texted Kalo. I said, "Can you help me? I don't know what's happening to this laptop." And then he flipped. He was like, put that away. He was like, you don't go anywhere near that. Yeah, exactly, Niveus. It was so bad. He was like, put it away. He was like, it's this really dangerous situation. And then he went through it, and I didn't know what was going on because obviously, like, they just tried to tell me to push the lid down. So I was explaining that to him, and he was, oh my god, yeah, I didn't know. Imagine if it. Anyway. Yeah, so I was just sat there, like, pressing it. But yeah, it's so terrible. Anyway, took it in and sold it. Got rid of it. Yeah, I know. And that was maybe like 8 years ago. 8, 9 years. No, it was when I knew Kalo. 6 years ago. It was about 6 years ago, yeah. Awful. So bad, isn't it? Anyway, that's how I learned. I got really lucky with that one. Because the worst thing was, and I know that I feel like the more I talk about it, the worse it gets, was I was on the phone with them and I was laid on my back and I had the laptop on my stomach while I was talking to him and telling me what to do, and I was pressing it and it was like that far away from my face. I didn't know, I had no idea, I didn't know it was dangerous. It was like, oh, laptop's something so it was so close. I don't know, oh my God. Like the more I know, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I just can't believe how lucky I am. Well, that didn't go. Anyway, so I completely understand why they're trying to reduce the amount of lithium-ion batteries on planes and stuff. Makes sense. Yeah, exactly, Nibius. I was wondering what they could do instead, but don't know. Yeah, it's strange, isn't it, Hulk? It's kind of like, huh. Release the never-ending battery. It feels like it would be weird if it never ran out of charge. Hulk, did you see anything in the trailer for World of Warcraft that you wanted to cosplay? Or anything at Gamescom at least? Oh, really? How come? I don't know anything about World of Warcraft, so I'm not going to get defensive. I just don't know. I don't know how to put my finger. It just didn't really seem as polished as their other stuff. Okay. Like, they revealed stuff without actually revealing anything. It's night and day. Oh, okay. Damn. Sorry, it wasn't what you expected. Or what you would hope for. I think that Tomb Raider will come out with a Legend, Underworld, and Anniversary trilogy remaster. And then I think it'll be like, they all work in like sets of 3s. And then it'll be like complete. I thought they would be some Borderlands. Oh, I liked what you guys posted about the new Borderlands thing in the Discord. Thank you for that. I just got to figure out how to do all those colours. I was like, they used to make some great cinematics. Oh, really? Oh, the gameplay stuff. I didn't know Activision bought Blizzard. I had to grab images. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, I was looking at it trying to figure out, because it's the same kind of collar that I did for Jubilee. But to be perfectly, I can't remember how I did it. I'm sure I can figure it out again. But I liked her as a siren. I felt like, I thought she was cool. I was like, oh my god, I felt like she could be me. So I was like, oh, that's a cool, I liked it. I liked this design. I'll figure out the collar. I keep trying to play Borderlands again. I was really sad about my last gameplay of Borderlands 2. And I keep meaning to like just go through and play it with a friend or with Ghost. But I feel like it's quite a long game and I don't really always have the time. Oh, I haven't seen it, Biscuit. Question about the Borderlands 4. Is it like a totally new story? Or is it... No, the new one. The Dark Siren. Have you seen the design, Shadow? It's in Discord if you haven't. Biscuit found pictures. Oh, sorry. Are you talking about my gameplay? It's working in a shop when it kicks in. Oh, God. That's just such a nightmare. Thanks, Hulk. I'm really liking the grey hair. I think it's better. Yeah, I'm really happy with it. Oh wow, oh, that's how you know it's good. Just flying into a new, it's a whole new planet. Honestly, like at this point, it's been so long. I was really sad because I had Borderlands 2 and I've been playing it for a long time, but I hadn't completed it. Because the reason why I hadn't completed it was because I preferred playing, hi Angela, how are you? I prefer playing Borderlands co-op, and I think that is completely acceptable. And then, it was such a long time ago. At that time, so it was my ex-boyfriend, but at the time it was my boyfriend. I was like, oh, I really want to play the rest of Borderlands 2 until I complete it. I've still got a ways to go. And he was like, oh, I'll play with you. And I was like, yay. Anyway, basically this loser, it still makes me mad to this day because it's such a cool game. It really annoys me. Ran to the end. I'm not joking. Like ran. I was wondering what was going on to the point where the final cinematic played and I didn't even know what was happening. So I think... Yeah, so I don't really fully know what was going on. I was just watching this cinematic and then it finished and he was like, there you go. Done. And I was like, I was enjoying the game and I was... I know. I was so annoyed about it. And like, since then, I'm such a... Do you know what as well? Another thing which really annoyed me, it was so nasty. I was really excited about Portal. And at that time, it was the orange box. With Portal and, is it Half-Life? And something else, I can't remember. Anyway. And he tricked me. So it was like in game and like, it was, I think it was like 20 quid or something. And he was like, oh, like we can go halves on this, then we can both play. And I was like, okay, cool. So we did, and then when we got back, there was one code in it. He put the code in his PC and started playing on his own while I was there. And I was like, how do I play? And he was like, oh, you can't, there's only one code. God, it was so mean to me. No! Man, between the legs, I know, and like but like the thing was like, I was like gaslighted to be like, oh yeah, like that was really obvious, like, did you not know? So I'd be like, oh my God, like, oh, I guess I just didn't know. Oh, so annoying. Such a loser, it really annoys me. Anyway, I get free games now. Oh, they pay me. Right, let me see if I can fill this up with some water. Not 100% sure if it's gonna work. Okay, wonderful. Thanks so much, Biscuit. Vex. Is that... Wait, who is Vex? Vex. I've forgotten. I'm lost with it, sorry. Leaking so far. Oh my God. The Borderlands side. Okay, yeah, thank you. Hey, Nostro, how are you? Yeah, so much better. I just had a really, really, really horrible migraine out of nowhere. I like washing the toothbrushes because they're so easy. I'm just trying to take it easy today, Nostro. Oh, actually, I should bring that towel back and lay them all on that towel. From a work trip, so dead tired. Ooh, was it a lot of travelling? Jackpot, that took me so long to understand. It didn't work. Too long to process. So what I've been using to wash my brushes for the past few months is, you know when you've like finished using a shower gel, I did, Christy. I popped in a Jean Grey and a Melina. You know when you have like a little bit left of shower gel or shampoo and it's difficult to get that part out? I've just been cutting it up, and then that little bit that's difficult to get out, I've just been using that for my brushes. I don't really want to wash the blue ones. Nah, long short flights, but long and boring meeting that should have been... Oh my gosh. I have thought this so many times. I'm like, so many of these things that I've done, I'm like, this could have been a Zoom call. Nice, I must have missed it. I mean, it was so brief because there's like, what, like 700 entries. It makes sense. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So just using this for now. I prefer to try and finish everything, you know, I prefer to like use it all up. Oh my god, Nostro, I feel like I just slept all weekend to the point where today felt like Monday. I was really confused about like what day it is. I've been a bit lost with it all. But yeah, I managed to sleep a lot. I just don't get migraines very often, so I didn't really know what was going on. I thought maybe that's needed. Today is Monday. Is it? Are you joking? I don't know if you're joking or not. It can't be. Oh, the whole hole was transfixed. Wow. Whenever I used to have these stupid meetings in my old office, I got called out for it in the end. I got called out for it in the end because I used to sit in like this one spot where I knew the client couldn't see me. And it was like just very close to the TV. And they told me off for it after a while, but I was really, really annoyed because half the time, like, I didn't really need to add anything anyway because it was a waste of time. So I just used to sit there and just be like, there's nothing to talk about. Like, why are we here? And then in the end they were like, Miss, please can you sit further in so the client can see you? And I was like, yeah? Oh, okay. God, I know! For real, there's so many of them. And I was like, why are we having this fully, like... Oh, it's such a waste of time. That was with the client that was so mean, I started a rumour that she was reptilian. Oh, she was so mean. Look, I didn't belong in the corporate world. I didn't belong there at all. Okay? I was an outlier. Outcast. I belonged on the internet. I usually only 3 to 4 people. Oh my god. Do you know what I hate is when they do these daily meetings, we have to talk about what you're working on. What a waste of time that is. Such a stupid... My one used to be so annoying. Like... They used to have 40 minutes. Yeah, the morning huddle thing. It used to last me 40 minutes. And it used to last 40 minutes because there's one person. And I don't understand why this was allowed. I don't understand why it was consistently forgiven. It was so poor. This one person would be like calling from either the kitchen floor or the car. So she'd be a passenger in the car. And then I'd look at my director being like... And then you could hear like their screaming child in the background. And then she'd be like, oh yeah, my husband's just driving her to nursery. And I'm like, so why are you in the car? And she's like, oh, you know, like it's at 10 AM so the traffic's better. So it's quicker this way. And I'm like, but why are you in the car? And then she's like, you know, so like we're doing it now instead. But yeah, I can hear you. And then she wouldn't like mute herself. So we'd have to mute her, which is difficult when you're the one muting somebody else. She's the only person who was allowed to do it. And then I just don't understand why it was allowed. So she wasn't working. So you're not working then, are you? You're in the car. You're not doing any work. You're just and it's just on the phone, like a FaceTime call. But I don't understand why that was ever acceptable. I feel like if I did that, because okay, so here's the thing. Why is it that feels accepted? Like that was accepted, right? And then another thing which I thought was, and I'm not saying this that it should be, but people get really annoyed, and I understand, but I also feel like that shouldn't have been allowed. Like, if I was to go get a pedicure and genuinely sit working on my laptop, right, it wouldn't fly, would it? But I'm actually sat working. If it was like 5 minutes away from my house, I went and got one done, I was still working. But it would have been a really different story rather than taking a 45-minute drive where you're physically not doing any work at all and you're just sat in the passenger. And I was like, I don't understand why it's so different. Like, why should it be? If anything, you should be allowed to go do that then, because you're allowed to sit in a coffee shop. So why can't I sit and get a pedicure? And you know what I mean? I'm not trying to be like, we should all just be allowed to get, not necessarily, but I just didn't get why it was allowed. We need this IRL meeting so we don't get lower budgets for travelling and meetings next year. Oh. Better make phone calls from the toilets. Ugh. Next week, 90 for meetings. I'm like, why? What's the difference if I'm there on Zoom? I'll just sit there the whole time anyway. No one will call on me because I'm the only one who does what I do. What's the point? Like, what is the point in it? Oh no, but you gotta be in here. I think that's the wind, Dover. Yeah, it's just so stupid. and do meetings from a hotel room because there was a time when we all had to work from home, and this was in 20. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, right. And sometimes you sit there and you think, like, honestly, I'd rather be in like Cuba, and I could. I could be. Like, if you're allowed to sit in some coffee shop. But I don't really understand why it's anyway. And I know it's a bit of a reach, but like, where realistically, where are we drawing the line? Anyway, whatever. They used to break the law all the time. Hello, Stream Nado, how are you? It's a video wallpaper. This is Patrick. Out of every, can I have a 1 in chat if you're allowed to work for, if you have a job where you're allowed to, and you can work from home, and a 2 in chat if you have a job where you can't work from home. I wanted to go to the beach. I would like to go to the beach as well, yeah. Work from home, kind of work from home, work from home. God, yeah, like the blue really stains everything. Yeah, this one's has to, right? 0. Jackpot! Are they in trouble for that? You live at home, no job right now. Job market's tough at the moment. Pet cow. They require your physical, but yeah. Oh, nice fight back, Hulk. Oh my god, jackpot, I've never noticed. Gosh, this is one of the things that I hate about washing some of these brushes, is like I'll wash it and then when I rinse it, it still comes out that same colour, and then I will wash it again and it'll still keep coming out that colour, and I just see why it takes ages. Like, this is one of the brushes I cut in half. That's why I'm so quiet. Oh, that's so nice, Zero. Wow, Hulk, that's crazy. That's such a shame, Zero. Is Burbank an expensive area? Very expensive. Ghost tonight, when we were in LA, we stayed in this Airbnb, and it was like an Airbnb, but it That's very kind of you. Thank you, Stream Native. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. I may have been away for a while. Never a problem. Thank you so much. We were in like a studio apartment down the gate and in like this basement, which was nice. It was nice, to be honest with you. It's quite good. And I could see that next to us there was another one where it's like there was another couple in the other part of the basement that had been converted. We found the house on the internet and it was like 3.8 million. And because we got really suspicious because when you walk past the other part of the basement, which is part of their house, they were doing like they were doing a photo shoot in the other part of the basement. And Ghost and I were like, oh, how weird. Looked it up, and they were doing that's how much the house was worth. And every time we walked past, I tried to get a look, and I saw it was a Fashion Nova. I saw a Fashion Nova photo shoot, and it was just done in someone's basement. Because like loads of, oh my god, that was what happened. Honestly, a flex. I walked up to the thing, and I couldn't remember which side the gate was on for the house. It was the second time I'd been there. And the security guard was like, oh, you're one of the models? And I was like, what are we talking about? And then I was looking, and then I found the gate, and then he was like, oh, it doesn't matter. And then that's when we were like, oh, they're doing a photo shoot. It's around $3,000 a month, and that's low. That's low? What? Jackpot for not paying attention, for not focusing? When you say with amenities, what's classified as amenities? Like heated swimming pools? I was not getting enough done. Damn. At least you've managed to learn from that though, Jackpot. That's what it's all about though, isn't it? It's like, it's not the fact that you never do anything wrong, it's the fact that when you do something and it's not quite right, how do you improve on that and go forward? You know what I mean? Oh yes, there's a snug behind the door. I used to pay $900 for a studio in a place with a bunch of gym, laundry. Is laundry classified as an amenity? I thought that was just standard living. Oh, got you, Jackpot. Wow, is that why there's loads of like pictures of people using laundromats? I thought that like everywhere just comes with a washing machine. Actually, come to think of it, the place that we stayed in, I don't think it had a washing machine. No, it did, didn't it? I can't remember. And TV and yes, really, really expensive. But you had to pay for it. Oh wow. As in, like, you had to put coins in, Hulk. That's crazy. I feel like it's not that much just to put a washing machine in, though. It feels quite greedy. Especially when you're already paying $3,000. $3,000. Please, may somebody help me with the convert command of 3,000 to GBP. Because my hands are wet. Hold, that's... I don't think that's right. Oh, got you, Hulk. I don't like it. Not that that makes any difference. Like, it doesn't change anything, does it? Just because I don't like it, but I don't like that. Oh god, no, I'm not using that one. That's the ink art one. I'm not washing that one yet, you can make. They don't have the hookups for the machines. Well, that makes sense. That's a little bit like us with the aircon, isn't it? So that's completely understandable. Damn, but then I don't know. Look, I get it, but then part of me is like, so reduce the rent. Because it doesn't even include washing machine. But I appreciate, you know, that's my opinion on it. But I also think, but upon reflection as well, perhaps it's a very privileged thing that I would expect a washing machine to be included. That's the thing, on top of such a high rent. I just can't believe how high... Chat, those of you who feel comfortable saying, what was the highest rent you've ever paid and where roughly was it? It doesn't have to be like where you're at now or anything. Like, only if you're comfortable saying. I don't want anyone to like dox anyone. But like, if it's like you don't have to say like Queens, you could just be like New York. My mortgage. No, like rent specifically. Because I've been really lucky with mine. £1,600, 3k. That's a lot. 1,900 now. I was gonna say, yeah, that sound. It's not low. It's not, but it feels like it's low. Yeah, I was thinking that jackpot. That was probably more like one of the higher ones because I was on campus. 2,000 foot. Wow. How are you? I know, right? When I lived in London 20 odd years ago, I paid $450 a month for a room in a house. Yeah, but it's for a room though, isn't it? I'm really sorry, Hulk. I can't permit it because my hands are wet. Could you try and take the word out? But if I wanted to use the living room, I had to pay if you wanted to use the living room, you had to pay an extra 50 quid a month. $500 a month. Mine, I think the highest I ever paid was 480, and that was for a room at university in a house, and there was 5 of us in the house. Had a washing machine. They had Sky and didn't think it was fair for everyone to use the living room if they didn't pay towards it. Was it their house striking and you just lived in a room? It's quite a lot. Tiny, what? Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, definitely, jackpot. Oh yeah, okay. God, do you know sometimes those can be really awkward. I remember having a conversation similar to that when I was at university, because Because the other people wanted to watch TV, and so they were like, we need to pay a TV license. And I was like, well, I don't want to watch TV. I don't want to contribute to it. And then they got all fussy about it, and I was like, I can't afford it. It doesn't work in my budget. And they got really annoyed at me. So I was like, but I don't think that's fair. Like, if I know full well I'm not going to watch it, then why should I have to contribute to it? Hi, Todd. I was brushing my wig and then I got fed up, so I'm washing some brushes now. But I promised Star Wars Lady I would clean the wig brush, and then I forgot to do it, and then she left. So funny. Alright, I understand. You do have a spoon emote. Now I don't know what to do. What if it's an experiment? Deck parts, see if you will clean. That's what I paid for the room in London. Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Any new makeup loot? I did actually, but I put them straight in the donation box. I literally looked at it and was like, no. I don't really want that. I got PR stuff. Jackpot. One room with a kitchen when I did finance courses in Cambridge. Like a studio. Oh my god, I should probably prep some stuff, shouldn't I? $23. I basically left the window open for like 4 days. You know, on Friday, that was the last time I turned my computer on before I came in here today. Maybe I'll just try and wash a bunch of these detail brushes. Well, I don't know, I'm not counting, it's too many. Yeah, I'm happy with 23. And it's such high quality that cleaning the brushes feels impossible. Yeah, the Angelus paints are quite nice. I've painted shoes quite a few times. Sorry, use them to paint shoes. Maybe I can do a few of these ones together. Yeah, they go quite a long way, don't they, Hulk? The only I know, look, it's the kind of more. You can't use the word tiny. The ones that I find, and I completely understand. I just can't help you. More. My hands are wet. The ones that I understand. The thing I've painted the most of is Crocs. And unfortunately, like, the paints wear off on that so easily, no matter what you do. I just saw this short. It's it is mini cheeseburgers that you handle with a fork, and then you dip it in the cheese. Oh, that's cute. Like, is it like what is it? A slider? Is that what they call slider burgers? Chat. I changed my mind. You know how I had chilies on my wish list. It told me that I couldn't get that chili seed anymore because some stupid reason. So I refunded the balance to myself, and I changed my mind on what chilies to grow. It was originally the Scotch bonnet, but then I had an idea, and I googled what peppers they have in and out. And I found them. So I'm going to try and grow some because I just liked eating them. That was my favourite part of In-N-Out, was just the unlimited amount of pepper that you could just get them. You could just get bowls of peppers and just sit there and crunch them. My favourite. I know, right, Yanks? But then Ghost was like, I don't want to cook with Scotch bonnets all the time because it's too spicy. We'll have to turn it into we'll have to dry them out and turn it into chili, like a chili, not sauce, what word am I looking for? Dried chili seasoning. And I was like, okay. But instantly really? Mel's hot sauce incoming. Yeah, so I'm excited to try. What's the one? What's the culprit? So I'm excited to try and grow some. Not the In-N-Out ones. I really love it. It went under the cupboard. It's the crunch of cutting into a bell pepper. I like the patterns. If you look at the inside of a bell pepper, they've got really pretty patterns. If they're feeling itchy when you're making chilies. What great advice. What fantastic, great advice that is, Mark. Chat, I finished my book, but it wasn't as conclusive an ending as I thought. And when I was poorly all weekend, the current book I'm reading, it's so heavy. Because you know I like reading a lot of non-fiction. Anyway, yeah, so I was reading about Margaret Thatcher. And I think that's probably what contributed to my migraine. Which, I mean, the book isn't about her. It's just that she's referenced in it a lot. Bloody hell. Like, I knew she was bad, but I didn't really know, like, the detail of it. You know what I mean? So I was like, fair enough, this is a gap in my knowledge. I need to, like, fill it. Really, like when you do garlic. Oh my god, I didn't know that you could cook. I actually don't. I don't know. Well, I don't know. I feel like, because I can cook, but I don't really cook a lot of variety. Oh, 0! 0, not you with all the punctuation. Oh, 0's just sat there. I know full well you've taken your hands off the keyboard. 0, can you just give me a sec? I know you can't even respond. Bloody hell, 0. It's fine. 1 second. Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, that's funny. Automod is lethal today. I hear Mel makes great. I don't make great tacos. 0, come back. You cabbage. What did that? Yeah, it's talking about the bucket, the topic of the. I can tell you. Anyway, it's fine. Don't worry. It's easily done. The topic is the demonisation of the working class in the UK, which is already a heavy subject. I appreciate that. And it talks about like how the different political parties had a contribution into like the thinking around working class and how, anyway, whatever. And she was a big part of that. So that's why she's there. And I kind of thought after this chapter, also each chapter is so long. Each chapter is 10% of the book, I think it is. Yeah, they're quite long. It's so depressing when I approach a new chapter and I feel really excited. And it says estimated time remaining in this chapter 1 hour and 20 minutes. Oh, fantastic. That's just great. I have, Biscuit. I've seen the full season. And do you know why? The reason why I've seen it is because I had to watch it in English class at school and I had to analyse it. I had to do essays on it. Should I go out and check? Fuji, feed them. What? Apparently they like hard-boiled eggs, peanut butter, peanuts. I've seen a TV show. I had to study that one. Yeah, I did. I know that one quite well. Much better, Nostro. Kimchi and rice crackers, I feel like that will annoy them. Yeah, you don't want to annoy crows. Like, corvids in general, like, they'll remember and they'll just, like, annoy you. Did you watch Ashes to Ashes? No. I like the temptation. Fuji. Just to be sure, are you misspelling my name on purpose, or do you think I've always been called May? And now I feel like I'm being judged. Yeah, no, give them some food, they'll be alright. Was the follow-up on Life on Mars, but oh no, I never saw that one. Yeah, my English classes were watching this TV show. No, so autocorrect keeps changing Mel to mate. You're fine. I was like, I'm pretty sure Fuji's called me by Mel before. But I didn't want it to turn into that thing where, like, Cake Lady spelt my name wrong for 13 years because I never corrected her. So I was like, you know, I shouldn't do that. If I see it again, I should say something, just in case. Dust to 2000s. My nan spelt my name wrong for my entire life. Oh no, but like how many letters were wrong? My dad calls me Mel 1, as if there's a second. Or he just calls me, if he shouts my name, he just shouts the end of it. He goes, "Sir!" Don't know why. I-E instead of a Y at the end. Oh no, Bing. Cake Lady got Ghost's name wrong. Completely wrong. Forever. A completely different name. Like what I apparently do to Les Banana. Fiji for years. Now it's gone on to... Yeah, no, exactly. That's what happened with Cake Lady. I felt awful. I felt like I couldn't correct her. It's gone too far. Oh no, yeah, no, striking for real. I know somebody who their parents spelt their name wrong on their birth certificate. Yours is also... Oh my god, look at that. Now I know two people. We were going to have a cake day. Okay, look, I'm going to be fully honest with you. So you know how I don't really like having anything soft in my house? I like clinical. Okay, here's the thing. I felt really self-conscious about doing a kitchen stream. And the reason why was because I made a video once in my kitchen and somebody told me that my audio was so bad it sounded like I was in an aircraft hangar. Do you want to do it? That's why I've not done it. It wasn't that I forgot, it was that I was really conscious about it. Oh. When they asked me to check the detail correct, I only checked the name. Fair enough, striking. An Overcooked stream with cakes. I can't play Overcooked with anyone who doesn't take it seriously. I don't take Overcooked seriously and everyone else gets mad at me. So we can't play. There are so many reasons why I do not like, why I have never washed my brushes on stream, and that was the main one. Jesus Christ. Get off! Get off me! Why do you just throw food at people? It's really funny. I really feel like it's so much more useful. I really think I'm helping. And then everyone gets really mad at me, telling me that I'm not being helpful. And I'm so confused because I'm like, there's lettuce at your feet. It's there. Like, why is that? I don't understand why that's not helpful. You're looking for that. It's effective. Yeah. Exactly. Thank you. My grandma has her name spelled wrong on her tombstone. No, on purpose. Oh, it was spelled wrong on her birth certificate and she wanted both to match. Oh, do you know what? Love the consistency. Her family name is Hiraga, but they have Hirata on her birth certificate. Do you know what? She was like, look, I was born this way. Fair enough to her. I respect it. Oh god, I don't want to wash these blue brushes because they will just stain everything. That one will probably be okay, but I might as well not. I told you I was ill. Oh yeah, all the silicone in the bathroom, Yanks. I'm a bit annoyed at myself actually about that, Yanks, because I was cleaning it afterwards and I thought all was well, no problem. And then I went in there today, obviously the first time I've been like in my studio because I was so ill. And I think I didn't fill the, you know, the drain thing? I can't remember what you call it. That you fill and it blocks the smell of the pipes. What's it called? I can't remember. Anyway, it seems like I didn't fill up with water and I can smell the drains in there. So I was like, oh my god, I need to like clean the bathroom. We're excited about the Team Cherry special announcement in 2 days. The what? The U-bend, the No, I can't remember what it's called. It's called something. No, I can't remember what it's called. The trap thing. The trap. Yeah. Anyway, the trap's meant to have water in it because it stops the smell coming up, and I washed it and then forgot to fill it with water. So another blue brush. So I'm kind of a bit like. And I said to myself like, oh, I'll have to go. I'll fully clean the. Excuse me. I'll fully clean the whole bathroom, and then sort it all out, and then. It's taken me a lot longer to get to that than the Hollow Knight and the Silk Song devs. Oh, I don't know anything about Silk Song apart from the fact that a lot of people were waiting for an announcement. Is it a big game? I know nothing about it. Sorry to not share your excitement. Didn't they already announce? Maybe they're doing like a closer look at the game? What is Hollow Knight? I hear a lot of people talk about Hollow Knight, but I don't know anything about it. Hi, damn it, how are you? Ooh. Maybe that smells NDA. I don't know anything about it. I'm good, yeah, I'm doing a lot better, thank you. I had a migraine over the weekend. I was really disappointed I wasn't able to stream. I was really sad about it. But never mind. I practically slept. I was a bit annoyed as well because I was so tired I'd forgotten to put my Fitbit back on. I wanted to see how long I had slept for, but when I woke up I was like, oh, I had completely forgotten, and I was like, oh no. Anyway. I was that out of it. I wanted it to give me hours of how long I'd been completely asleep for. I thought it would have been cool to tell you guys. Be like, look at the evidence of me resting. You're a little bug with a nail as a sword, exploring the ruins of ancient bug civilization. Oh. So, as you can see, washing brushes takes a long time. So the reason why I don't often do it very much is because it takes ages. You're trying to figure out why the end of the world is coming and try to fix it. Oh. Oh, that's so funny, damn it. Then yeah. It's a bit oh, is it? Is it Souls-like or is it rogue-like? Very productive, yeah. I'll do a few more and then I'll call it because I don't want to be up too late just in case it messes with me, especially because I've got a lot to do tomorrow. Not roguelike at all, okay. I seem to do a lot of work with roguelike games. What did you think of the... Oh my god, damn it, are you there? Was that a hint? But my Biscuit, I saw somebody explain something about how every version of Hatsune Miku is canon. so people come up with the wildest cosplays, and that's why people comment like canon. So the Warhammer Miku is canon. Oh, sorry, damn it, I didn't answer your question. Unfortunately, not something went my way and I couldn't be with my friends, or I still dodged a bullet because my friends stayed in a really shady place. Wait, so are you going this weekend, or are you completely not going at all? I thought you were going to Gamescom, damn it. Oh, something got in your way, so something's come up for you. When you say stay in a really shady place, as in like are they there all week? The people who were at the in the audience today, is that like press? That's not fan. That's, well, they're all fans, but like that's not like the general public, is it? That's just press people, right? Because you can't get until the weekend with a normal ticket. Backtracking and re-exploring, got you. Pretty exciting. Yeah, we were hoping for some kind of Lara Croft announcement, but never mind. Lots of secret hidden things. Chat, I think I might take up archery. What do we think? How, I need to know how about, yeah, like when you say it's bad, like what we're talking. Not to like enjoy in like your friend's pain or anything, but like what kind of level are we at, you know what I mean? You can get jacked from doing archery too. I think it would be something that I might enjoy. My friend, fellow soldier, got real sick and I wanted to be near. Oh, yeah, completely understand. Compound bow, I don't really know. I was just thinking I might just take up archery. Train together with Ramen. I think Ramen's already a semi-pro. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure I'm going to be. They stay there till Saturday. The only recommended earplugs, and don't talk to anyone outside, and don't open the door. If they hear a knock on the door, could be people offering substances outside the law. How is the piano going? I'm really struggling with this current piece. I think I've got it now. Oh my god, no. I know about the wrist guard because my old boss did it without the wrist guard and ripped all the skin off his arm. Yeah, I was really no, it wasn't just one piece. There was two pieces that I had to work on, and I really struggled because I felt like I kept pressing the wrong. There was so much, like, you know when like you look at a piece of music and it suddenly looks complicated, and it's not just, there was like chords in it and stuff, and I was a bit like, I think the word overwhelmed is a bit too strong. It was a bit too complicated. Yeah, there was the pedal work, there was holding down some of the chords over multiple bars, but I didn't really see the point because you couldn't hear you couldn't really hear it, but you can't hear it because I can't play it fast enough. So it is my fault, but because it confuses me when to stop, because I'm a bit like, so I kept messing it up, and then I got really annoyed. So I actually haven't sent her. I was gonna try again and then take a video and message her and be like, I'm really struggling with this piece. I've only just kind of like figured this out because I thought that was better than just trying to sit there and figure it out on my own. But I've been really struggling with it. It's suddenly gotten quite a lot harder now that I'm not just doing the pedal. And then also I have my hands are in obviously these positions, but halfway through the left hand changes, and the left hand does it solo, but it changes position, and that really threw me off. Yeah, I do have a metronome as well. The metronome's helped. So I've just been kind of like, and then all of that is in one piece, whereas before I've kind of like done one piece and I've learned individuals, and now I'm kind of putting them together. And I completely understand that that's just that's naturally the next step, but it's suddenly so confusing. Best way to go to Archery Club and do tryouts. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go to like a tryout day, and then see what it is and see how much it is. And yeah, I was thinking about trying it. One of those things that you have to do. Pretty much. So it's taken me this long to like understand which notes I'm playing, because I've been getting so lost in the actual music piece. But it does not have to be with traditional bows. Yeah, I honestly don't know what I'll do. I was just thinking about it. I was thinking it would be fun to do something not at home. So I've only just learned the notes, and now and also there's another thing where it's the note, but it's got a dot next to it, so it's extra long, and that's thrown me off. And there's like, it just feels so complicated, and it's probably not that complicated, but yeah, it's like the half-time mort, yeah, those ones. So it's the half-time mort, it's chords. It's chords which also transcend bars. It's pedal work. It's the hands being moved. Then, you know when you have to do, I've forgotten the name, like a DC or something, when you have to like go back to a certain part of the music sheet and repeat that part until it gets to an end. There's that in it too. And there's rests in there as well. And so for me, it's quite a lot to do in one go. Which is why things might not make sense, because they just have to sit there. Yeah, that's one of the things. This is pretty much the hard part. The fun is coming. I like looking at it that way. That's a good way to look at it. Hi, Punisher. Thanks so much, Keller. I can't do anything at the moment. My hands are wet. But yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I'm trying to get. It feels like a really big hurdle to get over. But I'm grateful that I can kind of read parts of it. I tried to read music ages ago. I was hopeless. It's hard. It's really difficult to like look at and play at the same time. It feels like trying to learn a new language and reading everything that you're and trying to learn it out loud by only speaking out loud, and it sounds wrong, so you really doubt yourself all the time. I see you kill bosses. Yeah, well, I killed like 3. I can't play without sight reading now. Brain empty. I tried to do what I was doing before, where I was learning from YouTube videos, and I couldn't do it. Where I was like imitating what they were doing, because I just found it so unintuitive, sorry. I was looking at it and I was like, this is so complicated, like why can't I just have the sheet music? So I was like, well, that shows quite a lot of improvement. Yeah, I know. That's fair. I don't actually think I gave up on a specific boss, did I? I think I just kind of like just fizzled out on being like, I'm tired of this game now. I'm tired of it bullying me. Right, let me do one more block of mini brushes. Because I've still got to figure out what I'm doing on stream tomorrow. So yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. It's a lot slower. I also feel like it's a lot slower because I've been doing so much stupid outside work, which I'm sick of, to be honest with you. I'm getting sick of it. I was doing more stuff again today. Planting things. But like, not like the fun kind of planting. It's like, oh god, like that's so empty. It needs to have like that thing in that I bought. You know what I mean? Like things that make stuff look like it's normal. Not like that. I can't even pick it up because I can't reach it. It's kind of like the boring kind of planting. Hi mate, how are you? What's up, baby? How's it going, mate? Did you finish? Have you just finished work? Oh, do you know what I am wondering about the new game, from the Gamescom announcements, is I'm wondering how people are going to respond to the new Call of Duty 7. I'm really interested in what the feedback for that's going to be. Yeah, my dad played a lot of the Call of Duty games and he told me that he thought all of the sci-fi ones were crap. You do time and a half, May? Yeah, it felt different. It's very kind of you, Todd. The ones where you fight in space were kind of neat. I didn't play any, I wouldn't know. My dad said that he thought that the futuristic ones were a bit rubbish. But he doesn't like a lot of... My dad doesn't like a lot of sci-fi stuff. So that is also... likely just a personal preference. Other than zombie, I didn't mind it. But the campaigns... For obvious reasons... can't successfully play online. And then I got put off it because it was toxic as hell. I was really disappointed because a few years ago, loads of the toxic people were like, ew, you're adding like pink guns and stuff. You're making it too feminine. I don't want to play. And I was like, get off the game. But then they stuck around. Can't even keep to their word on quitting. I think most of the old school COD players will swear. I don't know, you know, damn it, I really don't know because it relies so much on teamwork and for some people they literally I've not gone on with Call of Duty game in so long to the point where I kind of forgot this. I wanted to play the campaigns. I didn't mind the campaigns. It was great for me that they're about 10 minutes long. Oh! Okay, so leave. Like, just go. Mate, wait for the girly pops. I want to go back and I want to play COD, but I can't because, like, yeah. Anyway, if you go, so just go. Oh my god. Though Vertigo Lone Wolf, I just don't think that. I completely agree with you, but from my experience, I don't think a lot of people really like it that much. Switching to Battlefield, because I don't know. I've just always, maybe I'm wrong. When I was at school, it was like you're either one or the other. But as we learnt from last week, my school experience is not it's not the same at all by a lot of other people in chat. Just can't let us all play. Yeah. Community game night. Whoa, God. I know there's a lot of feminist stuff about Valorant players who needs a team, but they. I don't play, but I tried to learn it a few years ago. Yeah, I love that sort of stuff. I've seen some Dead by Daylight ones as well where they make it specifically non-toxic. Like, I wouldn't do it. I'm not interested in doing it, but it's nice that they exist. They don't seem too keen on it. Interesting. Oh no! I don't want all the players to go to Battlefield. Has the better gunplay, Battlefield 6 has some of its own strengths. Yeah, I think, well, I'm hoping Battlefield 6 overall is going to be, you know what I mean? How's the wig brushing going? I did 2.5. I did 2.5 and then I washed some of my makeup brushes. So I'm happy I washed some of my makeup brushes. I had a migraine all weekend, so I've had to take it easy today. Battlefield thinks it's competing with COD, but COD thinks it's competing with Fortnite. Oh, interesting way to look at it. I haven't seen it that way, but I mean, I'm not a big player with them anymore, am I? So that's interesting. That's how some people see it. Look, chat, we managed to get that down quite a lot. Well, I'm happy about it. I know, big oof. I was just really sad because I really wanted to paint Jade. I was like, look, this is how excited I was for Jade. I bought a full bow staff. Like, I bought a full-on staff, and I've been so excited about it. And I was like, oh, I'm so rearing to go. Like, I'm gonna VFX it. We're gonna put, like, I know, right? Ugh. I had everything ready to go. I had the mask paint. I had everything prepared. And then I got such an awful migraine. Never mind. Next week. Nay, that's what people were wondering, if that's why I ended up with a migraine. I don't know. So, okay, I need to tell you guys about the schedule this week. It's a different schedule. Okay, so. Ooh, we could do the achievement board. Donatella paint, as in Donatello from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, I was on Battlefield side, Punisher. I remember it well too. I also remember wondering why it mattered. Why do people care? I've had this with console wars too. I think there's nothing, I feel like there's nothing more boring than people complaining about console wars. And so, you know what I mean? Like, who cares?
PC Master Race.
Like, it doesn't matter. Some people can't afford PCs and some people don't want a PC. They don't want to deal with a PC and the PC parts. They just rather buy a console because they want to play like 6 games and they can sell it afterwards. Like, that's just the way it is. Some people just want to do that. Some people don't have room for a PC and some people can only afford a console. It's really so annoying. Like, people, yeah. It's so stupid. It's so annoying. Oh, from They Shall Not Be Named. Yeah, banned. I did consider doing a really, really sexy version of April. April, but Mortal Kombat. But I thought, no. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's Scorpion. I considered being a bit toxic about it. In my era of being really mad about it, I was like, oh, you are. It depends on it. If I have a day where I'm feeling particularly spiteful. The microphone to perform a fatality, yeah, she just throws it and it's like rebounds like a boomerang. The bikini version of Venus. Do you know there was a bikini version of April? Did you see that? Like, there was one where like April genuinely stood there in like a swimsuit. But I'm the problem, chat. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Sorry, so here's the schedule this week. I am obviously streaming right now. And so tomorrow, I'm gonna go live in the morning. And my normal daytime stream, but I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. Part of me wants to do a small makeup look, but I also don't want to push myself. We'll see. I didn't know, but I'm not surprised. Yeah, and also somebody went off and found like some of the comic book artwork, and it's literally like bomb shots. I'm the problem. Sorry, I know you had the best performing video, but we need to take it down. Huh? Anyway. So tomorrow I'm going to do a short stream, just a short one, because I have to do tech checks. Because tomorrow night I'm going to be featured on the Bob Ross stream. So the Bob Ross Twitch channel, they're going to be doing a podcast where we're going to be doing a watch party. And we're going to be watching the Bob Ross episode together. And it's going to be lovely. So I'm going to be on the Bob Ross Twitch channel tomorrow night from, I've been told from 11:30, but consider PM BST. But just consider that that might be the time that they need me to do the final tech checks. Because sometimes that's happened where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going to go live at 7. And then like Twitch don't do like the live show until like 8, and I feel awful. So everyone's like, I can see you lot in the chat, and I'm like, sorry. So just bear that in mind. I've been told that, but maybe there's like a thing. 11:30 PM BST. I haven't calculated what that is. Anyway, so I need to do a morning-ish stream, one that's not too short, one that's not too long. So I can do, because there's a tech check earlier on in the day for them, which is like my late afternoon. So I mean, that I've got to have loads of time free. Fantastic. So I'm going to have loads of time free to make sure I do that. Just letting you all know, because I'm also going to cook dinner for Ghost tomorrow, and then I'm going to do it so it can just be reheated for when it gets in, to make sure. EDT? Is that the same? I don't know if that's the same. So yeah, so then, and then Thursday I'm taking, oh yeah, I don't know, so don't trust it. So, and then Thursday I'm taking a day off. My friend is going to visit me. And then Friday, we have a sponsored stream. So on Friday, I will go live. I think I'm going to go live in the afternoon. The conversion is right. What's the difference between EST and EDT? Oh, we've got a sponsored stream on Friday. And I'm going to try and go live in the afternoon for me because Ghost's family is going to get here in the evening. So I don't want to miss the family dinner. Eastern US is 5. Okay. Yeah, like New York. Yeah. Yes. Oh, it's like your daylight savings. Okay. Yeah, I understand. Anyway, oh my god, Star Wars Lady, I didn't do this for you, but I'll do it for you now. And then Saturday I'm having a day off, and then I'll be, yes. So I'm doing some days off because family are coming, and we unlocked a bunch of days off because, oh my god, thank you. You're so welcome. Look, there was a hidden layer. Ew. Menace, I know. I do it with all my brushes. I'm so terrible with it. I think my problem is that it just gets to a point where I don't even notice it anymore. What can I say? I'm disgusting. So I'm going to be doing that. So then, thank you. So that's going to be the plan for this week because I'm going to take some days off for you guys having filled this. I ripped one of those apart a few months ago. She got all the different pins out. I have no clue what she did. Like pulled all of the stuff off from there. Do you know what I did when I was younger? It's not exactly the same, but you did remind me. You know when you get like a hairbrush and it's like got that bit and then it's got like a bobble on the end? When I was younger, sometimes they come off and I thought they made really nice scratchy on my head. So I pulled every single one off and then I just scratched my head and it really hurt and then I didn't know what to do because that was my only hairbrush. I never did that again. What can I say? Okay, let's do a raid and run. Let's raid Rax. Right, chat. Oh, he's watching the game thing. Game Awards. What was it called? Gamescom. Alright, chat, and I'm gonna go to sleep and then I'll basically see you in the morning. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate you all so much. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'll figure out what we're gonna do on stream tomorrow. But thanks for bearing with me. I really appreciate it, especially because I was a bit unwell, so thanks for being really patient with me. I like the silver hair. I'm really happy. I thought it turned out a little bit too blue, but actually it's alright. And I don't know that one, sorry baby. I don't know. Good night, thank you very much. Okay, so Raris is watching Gamescom. I don't know if he's already seen it, so no spoilers for Rex. Anyway, chat, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye. See you tomorrow, chat. Thanks so much. Bye. I'm reading and running, so goodbye.